God, I just love rolling it. I just love rolling the dice so much, dude. Like, holy shit. Like, honestly. Hold on, let me swap to the just chatting scene. But yeah, it's so much fun. Like, ah! And now I have, like, I did set up, like, a full folder of this stuff as well. So, like, just 2 d20s, an 8 and a 5. Oh boy, okay. I have 1 d20, 40d6. Is that like, well, that was the dice jump scare. And why the fuck is this set on repeat 1? Okay, there we go. That should be better, but yeah. 40d6. Hello? Hello? Why is my shit not responding again? Why? Hold on, let me refresh. Hold on, let me... great, I overused it again. Let me refresh the cache, maybe I was overusing it. Hold on. There we go. Refresh the cache and it works. And it works again. Okay, great. But nah, it's fine. It's fine. We got it going. There we go. There's the 40. There's a 40 d6 right to my face. Just, wah! Technical difficulties. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. But yeah, how you guys been doing tonight? I had some food. I had some pizza. I had some pizza tonight. I had some... I went and did some shopping around and got another USB plug for my room as well. Cause I want to set up the... I wanted to set up the cosmic light again. And another charger for the wireless speaker. So yeah. So yeah, I've been thinking about all that jazz. And yeah, like I hopefully can set everything up for the birthday bash. I know it's a couple of months away, but I don't want to start planning for it. I don't want to start like doing everything for it, you know? So yeah. Oh god, and I gotta make a new logo for it. That's the thing. I gotta do like all the graphic design stuff for it. But yeah. Alright, let me go back to the scene. Also, my stream deck is so much faster now, which is so awesome. Like, okay, swap to scene. Let's go with this one for this one. Then, but yeah, no, my stream deck's so much faster today. I'm doing good. We're doing well for tonight. But yeah, no more dilly-dallying. No more dilly-dallying. Let's go ahead and load up the game now. But yeah, I got loads of plans as well for the birthday bash already. Cause like honestly, I have the feeling that you guys were not, cause I noticed on the last birthday patch, birthday bash, not a lot of people were playing words on stream. So like honestly, I thought to just implement Twitch plays Pokemon into it, just so you guys have something to do while I'm passed out. So yeah, like that's the plan for that portion of the stream. And yeah, I have loads of ideas coming up as well. Also, I will say as much. I am not planning another D&D one shot for that week, for the birthday bash of the week. It's probably like, in all honesty, if everything works out, we're probably gonna be watching the premiere of the like, if scheduling issues don't fuck up, we might be premiering the last episode of season 1 of Mystical Chase. Again, if nothing fucks up. But yeah.
Don't underestimate.
But yeah, I have loads of ideas for streams as well. So like, oh my god, I don't even know what I want to say, cause like some of the things might fall through. Cause first of all, the current plan is just pick out a couple of things from the cork board, really. But yeah, trust me, I have a lot of ideas for this upcoming birthday bash, because with your guys' help from the survey, I am doing a more of a like continuous stream again. More of a continuous stream again, not a subathon and not a sleep lock. But yeah. Oh my god, stop talking. But yeah, like, so I gotta be planning. I gotta plan like a whole thing, like a week of content. But yeah, and hopefully, Amanda, you'll actually be there this week, like that week for the content. Hopefully you'll be there. Oh god. Yeah, again, unless something comes up. Hopefully we can actually do the entire week with no bullshit, at no technical difficulties, but yeah. But yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Okay. What would you guys like to see during the birthday bash, though? I will say as much, too. Like, I am also thinking of potentially bringing back, TTS again. Potentially. Like, I'm not super sure if I want to do it, because again, it still revolves me using another app. But I just wanted to let you guys know that I am like thinking of doing TTS again, stuff like that. And also, hold on. There we go. I have this. I showed this off to the mods before. Wait, no, do I have? I don't have this actually done. Oh, in this scene. That's right. Okay. I don't actually have this done in this scene. Okay, so I'll show that off if people join up, but yeah. Okay. So it should be in this direction. Trades. What was about not next week, but like the week of the birthday bash. I hope that you can actually show up for that, cause yeah, it's gonna be jam packed with shit. Also, yes, Rift Hounds in Mondstadt. That's just fantastic. Okay. Yeah, I have a lot of ideas. I did show this off to the mods, but I have to swap scenes for it to show you guys right now. Well, to the mods and a couple of friends, because I'm very excited about it. It's the gacha. I don't have the ad. I don't have the art for it, or the sound effects done for it yet, but it is in development as well. Like the actual in-chat gacha, which is gonna be pretty fun, cause with the planning Amanda and I did ages ago for it. Amanda, Shane and I did. I have a lot of we have a lot of units already done for it. It's just gonna be a thing of like either me making the art for it or like commissioning the art for it. Which is gonna be the biggest part. Yeah, that was definitely a fun brainstorming session for sure, dude. For sure, dude. Honestly, like I still have like all the notes for it and all the like release wave notes and everything. Still on the Clip Studio file. Yeah, I want to do more brainstorming sessions like that with the mods as well. So, honestly, we might not even go that late. Like I said in Discord, we might just go, like, up until I'm finished with Nahida's quest. And then just, like, hop on Discord, do some brainstorming session for... brainstorming stuff for, the birthday bash. Because my brain is all about that right now, so...
Stabilize. This is order. Bam!
Okay. Come on.
Attaboy!
Come on, dude. I'm like trying to hyper focus on this fucking shield, dude. Alright, there we go. Finally. All commissions are done, which is pretty nice. I think for today I'll condense my resin. Because I really don't think I need to use it on anything besides like EXP books and Mora. Okay, but there we go. Okay, so we have pine cones and apples over there. I'll pick that up. Oh, it's Senseias. Why did I think it was apples? Okay, fuck. Huh. Nah, but yeah. Okay, I'll need to start planning more stuff for the birthday bash, which is gonna be so much fun again. Like, it's gonna be what? Like, my 6 years of being a partner? No, not partner, affiliate. It's gonna be, I think, 6 years of being an affiliate, either 6 or 7. And then overall 7 years of streaming, I think, because I streamed for a year. Then the affiliate program came out. And then, yeah. Also, I already for the chat locks already did the redeems for it, and I have the kill switch already done for it as well. So when I start those up, stuff like this will be showing up when you guys redeem stuff. So that's gonna be fun. I just repurposed the alerts. I just repurposed the alerts and everything to make it work, and I feel like it turned out really nicely.
Come take a look. There will definitely
I feel like it turned out really nice.
add Astro.
Not sound effects. Sound effects I'm gonna retool and I'm gonna redo them a little bit. So like a little icon shows up on like a corner of the stream. when a sound effect is playing. So yeah, I want to like actually make the stream a bit more accessible and everything. A little bit at least. Like, I'm not making it super accessible, but I should probably put that in. Like, try to do that myself a little bit. Okay, Kitchen always in the mines, let's go. Sarah always in the mines. Honestly, when you hit AR 55, you should be getting a 6th expedition. Like 5, like across now 4 nations, 5 is not enough. 5 expeditions is not enough. Like, come on, dude. Come on, dude, that is not enough. Okay. Oh yeah, and I still have that cake that I had from a couple of days back. All right, so let's go to Meru. Wait, let's check my teapot. Hold on. Yep, maximum realm currency and plants are done. Okay, cool. Let's check my teapot then. All right. God, my stream, like I've noticed it. It's like my stream deck is so much faster now than it used to be. Okay, there we go.
This realm is
Let's hope. Okay, let's get this. Hey, let's go, Goro! Goro's reached level 10. Let's go, puppy boy! My baby boy! Look at him. Aww. He's maxed out. Let's fucking go, dude. Alright, transient resin. Let's grab that. And we do need them heroes wit. We do need them heroes wit. So let's grab that. I don't think I made 10 furnishings yet for this week, so I'll go ahead and do that. Let's see. Yep, fabric. There we go. There we go. I can just quickly do the 10. The 10 bags. Hold on, just got something. Also, yeah, no, like I know you, and you're not gonna be done with like just 2 boxes of shinies. You're gonna try to do the entire Paldea Dex and shinies, my dude. Like, I know you. You're gonna try to do the entire Paldea Dex and shinies. Like, let's be honest here. Okay. There we go. And last but not least... wait, can I think I can. No! It's to finish the Pokédex, not get the entire Dex and shinies. Wait, what the heck? Oh yeah, that's right. There's my boy. There's my baby boy. God, Goro's freaking card is so cute. It's so fucking cute. Like the little Shiba buddy is so cute.
Uno Itto here in the flesh.
Alright. There we go. 16. 17. Dope. Getting closer and closer to these ones, thankfully. Alright. Deposit challenges, bounties, requests. You know what Ethereum, right? Yeah, it could be a DLC area, but I also like the theory that people came up with that it's Unova. Like, that the top area there is Unova. And like I don't know how I would feel about that, but like it'd be really fucking funny. It'd be really fucking funny if that ended up being Unova. Like in that top right area.
Don't underestimate the beetle. They can be some of the toughest little guys around.
Okay, my plants are done.
Yes, you can. Want to know what's on this beetle's diet? Sweat and tears, that's what. That's how it gets stronger. I think we can all learn something from that.
Okay. Alright, my Shin and the Kaya lilies are done. Let's see, let's plant the Shin, Jianglin, okay. Oh! Hold up. Hold up. Alright, Luxurian, there we go. Alright, let's start planting more glazed lilies. Overly meadow. And let's plant the Kaya lilies, finish those off. Did I plant everything? I did not plant the meadow, okay. Huh. Alright, let's plant one of each, just to round them all up to 14. Okay, so now 18. No, I'll plant the Zayton peaches in these now, just to round those off. Alright, and now let's have a look-see. Okay, I'll save those for later on. Okay, but we're done with the teapot. Actually, no, we're not. Actually, no, we're not. I do have to replace Goro with somebody else. I do have to replace Goro with somebody else in the thing here. What the fuck? Okay. Do have to replace Goro with somebody else in here. Okay. Alright, let's see. Who is going to get the treatment next? Alright, I think because I was trying to raise up Hazo, I'm gonna put him right next to Ayato. And I'm just gonna squeeze them all a bit close together. Ah! I'm gonna put Child here. Also, yeah, freaking didn't turn around Hazel to the right. There we go. There we go. And honestly, I think inadvertently from me doing this, from me keeping Toma up in that area right there, I'm probably gonna get him to friendship level 10 before I get Diluc.
This realm.
Like, let's be honest here. I'm probably gonna get him to friendship level 10 before I get Diluc. Let's just have a look.
If you ever have.
Okay. Let's have a look. See, where is Toma? Toma. Yep. So he's friendship level 8 right now. He's friendship level 8 right now. So I can fucking assure you at this point, I'm probably gonna get him to friendship level 10 before I get Diluc. Speaking of, we have a wish. My pity's pretty damn high. Let's just see. Come on.
Best flavor in the world?
Well,
Sweet, sweet taste of victory. And that's
Tubby, I
I'm
blame this on you.
more on any of my snacks. I've won them all, fair and square.
Tubby, I blame this on you entirely.
That's right.
Okay, so let's see here now. Let's teleport here. And I'm gonna go ahead and pause the music. I'm gonna go ahead and pause the music. Because I think it's time to actually get into the goddamn quests. So yeah, we'll do Nahida's story quest first. And then... And then we'll do the interlude archon quest. Hopefully we can get through it today. And honestly, I'm probably not gonna make this into a YouTube video on its own. But yeah. Okay. Let's see, J. Okay. Wordsworth there, Mora. I have to. Oh yeah, that's right. This one. I had to accept this world quest to actually go through and fight Jifang in Liyue as well for the TCG. So yeah. All right, interlude chapter, and there we go. Okay, Sapentia or Oromastis chapter. All Pedrusha Moment of Dreams. Okay. Okay, so there we go. There we go. Let's see.
Sorry to interrupt, everyone. We finally have some real dream experts joining us.
Oh yeah, that's
Dream
right.
experts. This way, please. Ahem. Now, if anyone has any questions, please feel free to ask them.
Oh, that's right. Now after the Akasha system's gone down, and the adults of Sumeru can actually dream now. So that's why like we're dream experts, because I remember the first portion of this quest that I like kind of stumbled into when I was going to pick up the commissions and everything. This guy just nabbed us off the street and asked us if we can dream again. So like, weird, but all right.
They must be dream experts from another land. Great. Oh, I have a question. Me first. Me first.
Okay, you don't have to
No rush.
clap.
Everyone, please line up and ask in an orderly fashion.
Thank God this questline's voiced. Oh my God.
Whoa. Paimon didn't expect them to be so enthusiastic.
My question is simple. My everyday life is
Oh,
so I'd like to
Sungwon!
become a slime in my dreams. How can I do that?
Oh, Sungwon! That's... Oh, I recognize that voice fucking anywhere, dude! That's Sungwon Cho, Pro ZD. Okay. Oh, that's a tough one.
Paimon knows. Paimon's had this kind of dream before, so she knows a thing or two. The first time, Paimon became an animal slime. Paimon was shot by an adventurer's arrow and flew in the sky all night long. The second time, Paimon became a dendro slime. A group of kids thought Paimon was a radish and pulled out all the grass on her head. Oh, it was super painful. The third time, Paimon became a cryo slime. In the end, Paimon was captured by a chef and turned into a smoothie. And the fourth time, Paimon became a powerful geo slime and went to take revenge on the forest boar that used to bully Paimon.
Huh.
Then the boar showed up with all of its relatives and Paimon lost again.
Okay.
Why did all of your dreams end so tragically?
Because slimes are monsters, even though they look cute, they usually cause trouble and end up getting killed by adventurers. Things don't tend to end well for monsters. Believe Paimon.
I want to interrupt, but at least she's grasped the standard tropes of adventure stories.
I suppose you're right. They are monsters, after all. I just want to experience a different life, but it seems that becoming a monster would be even worse than my current life.
Uh-huh.
Maybe I'd be happier if I became just a regular finch. Or fish.
Looks like being an expert is way easier than Paimon imagined.
Huh. Oh my god. I feel like Paimon's turning into official.
Esteemed expert, I want to know what posture I should sleep in so I can have the same dream as the one I had last night.
Well?
Yes, please enlighten us, esteemed expert.
Hey, you're supposed to be helping.
Oh
You tell Paimon about the dream you want to have again.
Oh, it's quite ordinary. I sat and chatted with my wife on a sunny day, listening to the breeze blowing through the valley.
Why don't you just find your wife and talk with her? There's no need to wait for a dream.
Well, unfortunately, she passed away.
Oh, wow.
Sorry. Paimon shouldn't have assumed anything.
No, it's fine. I didn't make that clear.
You tried looking at her
Just want a chance
photos?
to see her again.
Have you tried looking at her photos right before you fall asleep?
Yeah, it's not really about posture. What you think about right before falling asleep is probably way more important.
Oh, is that all I have to do?
Yeah.
Think about it. If you're the one thinking about her, and you're the one that'll be dreaming about her, then it'll be easier to connect your thoughts and dreams.
You do have a point. I'll give it a try tonight. Thanks for your wise advice.
Oh, my turn. I want to know the name of the plant in my dream.
What'd the plant look like?
Souvenir box in my room into my dream.
I dreamt of a raven flying over the wasteland last night. Does that have any kind of special meaning?
Hey, no rush! One at a time!
Oh my god. After a long time, the experts finally got rid of the crowd. More like.
Their questions were way too difficult. We don't actually know anything more than they do. We're just more experienced dreamers, that's all.
They didn't really care about the answers. Vivid dreams are really just exciting to them.
You do have a point. It's more rewarding to explore and contemplate the meaning of a question than to focus on the answer itself. Right now, these people are like wanderers who've starved for 3 days and 3 nights and are desperate to replenish their energy. Any explanation they get now is like pure sustenance to them, no matter how good the explanation really is. Oh, and now that Paimon has said that, you know who comes to mind?
Nahida.
Bingo! If she was here, she'd probably be making some similar analogy. Unfortunately, she's super busy right now and may not have time for gatherings like this.
Dear experts, we have another
Baby, hello.
But you saw how we answered all the questions just now. We're not really all that knowledgeable.
Hi, how you doing, dear?
But this guest is rather special.
Nahida's here. Let's
My
go.
question is, why didn't you immediately tell me about such an interesting place? Nahida, how did you get here?
Oh my goodness. I'm doing all right. I had some pizza before stream. Today is actually an extra stream for this week because literally just not got any work. More or less barely any work this week. So yeah.
Anyway, I really didn't expect to meet you here. Oh, right. If there's anyone that understands dreams, it's you. You should be.
It's kind of a double-edged sword, really. Barely any money, but I can rest for this week. So yeah. I'll take it as a double-edged sword, really. But yeah. Yeah, kind of a double-edged sword. So yeah, just basically spending today's stream just playing through the Nahida story quest and and if we can make it, potentially the interlude archon quest. So yeah.
You're not wrong. All right, they can ask me anything.
Hopefully. Hey, Clear, how's it going, dude? Now y'all don't want to fucking... Alright. Y'all don't want to ask Nahida anything?
What's wrong? You were all so excited a minute ago. Why the sudden hesitation?
I think they need to build up some courage first.
Even so, it's not like I look super intimidating or anything, right? And in terms of reputation and renown, you've also done many great things in Sumeru. Yet they didn't even flinch at you.
Still, not quite the same as approaching an archon.
Alas, the interesting questions have all vanished in an instant. It appears I'm the one spoiling the fun here.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Hell yeah, dude. Oh, dude, AV, we got a lot of redeems. We got a lot of redeems going in the channel here. And, not to mention, I'll show this off since now a couple of more people are here. I am working on a new gacha system redeem. Just enjoying the roll. Hell yeah. Alright. Speaking of rolls. Oh, shit, that's right. Wrong fucking thing. Hold on. Okay, so, yeah, because that's also a thing that needs to be done here. Hold on. Hold on, let me set it up correctly so it's not overtaking anything. Besides the chat, maybe. It should be good. Let's press the single pull button. There we go, look at that. Look at that. There we go. Yeah, so I'm developing like this single pull, like this little single pull system here. And let me do it a couple times so at least you guys can see it, how it'll work. Yeah, exactly. Just fucking Nahida's head is massive, dude. Okay, so all I'm getting is commons here, but I have the buttons here. So we have common. Alright. Absolute big head moment. We have uncommon. Obviously no sound effects, but just bear with me with that. We have rare. We have rare right there. We have super rare. Yeah, the mods came together and everything to like come up with some of the names and everything too. And we have ultra rare. I did tweak the names a little bit because it's been like a long time since we made them. But yeah. Yeah, and again, like the single pulls themselves work with odds as well. So it's like I can keep pressing single pulls and it'll work off of randomness as well. Like, cause common is 70%, I think. Yeah, I did it as 70%. Then uncommon is 20%, if I remember my odds correctly. Hold on. The odds should be listed. Let me check in stream in. Okay, yeah, there we go. Because I left a list of the odds in the redeem. So the common is 70%, uncommon is 20%, rare is 7%, super rare is 2%, and then ultra rare is 1%. So yeah, I don't have like all the art set up for it. But when everything gets done and dusted, I'm definitely going to like set up everything, and like we'll be doing just chatting streams with like the gacha system going, which is pretty cool. Yeah, like you can see, I got flaming plasma there, and all I'm pressing is the single pull button. So yeah, I'm considering either commissioning the art or making the art myself. Honestly, I'm more so considering making the art myself just so it's a bit more personal. But yeah, alright, let's carry on with the story quest now.
That's not true, Nahida. I don't want to get in the way of the original purpose of A Moment of Dreams, which is to let people gather here and freely share their marvelous dreams. Now the atmosphere here is like water poured into a container. The water is more secure and settled, but it has lost its free-flowing nature from the river.
Oh, Nahida. She's so cute.
I just want it to be another drop in the water, not the cold and restrictive container.
You doing what I think she is?
She's sulking. Hey! It's alright, everyone! No need to be shy. The Dendro Archon is really nice, so please just go ahead and ask. Otherwise, she'll leave.
Alright. I'll give it a try.
Alright, let me put her on auto again.
Hey, drop the nicknames, would you? Besides, I don't want to become a slime anymore. Maybe a finch or fish is more suitable for me.
God.
I see. So you want to become a small animal in your dreams, right? Why do you think that sounds good to you?
I guess I just want to experience something different. My everyday life is nothing but the same. The sky is right above me and the ocean just over the horizon, yet I remain caged in a life of monotony.
So you want to experience something new in your dreams? Sorry, I'm getting a little confused. Why don't you seek out some new experiences in real life?
I don't know. Nahida's just rocking with the like small girl model.
Sure, I don't want to be out hammering nails and cutting wood every day, but I have aging parents and young children to take care of. By the time this all dawned on me, I realized that my life has already been filled to the brim by trifling matters, and I have no more freedom.
But if that's the case, then even if you became a flying bird or swimming fish, you will still be hammering nails and cutting wood in your dreams. The reason is you've already been caged. It doesn't matter what your physical body turns into. Your mind will still be stuck in the same predicament.
Really? That sounds pretty terrible. Then what should I do?
I don't know everything that you're going through, but how about replacing your hammer?
Changing up the tools.
Replacing my hammer?
That's right. Having worked for such a long time, you of all people must know what makes a good hammer.
Well, of course. A good hammer needs to be heavy enough to drive the nail in with just a couple taps, and the handle has to have a good grip to it, not too smooth. Come to think of it, I haven't replaced my current hammer in quite some time.
You should
There you
replace
go.
it. Then decorate the handle with something you like. Maybe some ornaments, fur, or hard leather wrapping. Then, write the names of your children on it.
That makes sense. I think it'd give me a good boost of energy at work.
Hell yeah.
The sense of adventure often begins with the little things in life. You don't need to become a bird in the air or a fish in the sea. You only need to do your best in life, and all those things you cherish will become your source of happiness.
Yes. Yes, I get it now. This is a real eye-opener for me. I'll go and pick out a new hammer right away. No, I should make one of my own. Thank you, great Dendro Archon.
So sweet.
That's our Nahida. Only you would know how to get right to the heart of the problem. Actually, I didn't really understand the problem.
Oh my god. So Nahida's just like us.
Because I once saw a worker doing the same thing. Whenever he became tired, he would look at some names on the handle of his tool. After a moment, he'd start to smile. It really surprised me at the time.
I'm just guessing. Like, this is like any adult as well. Like, every adult in reality is just guessing what to do correctly. Like, we're not doing anything out of knowledge. We're doing everything by guessing. Also, speaking of little decorations, so over the last few months, I know I'm kind of sidetracking here. I've been really fiddling with like blue tack with like white tack here, because it's really stimmy and really nice. But over the time, it just gets really slimy and gross to really touch. So I've been balling up the old ones, and this is what I turned that into. So I drove a toothpick through it into the big one, through this middle one, and chucked the small one on the other side. And yeah, it's a little white tack snowman. It's a little white tack snowman. So I've just been fiddling around with it, and I have this thing here, so I'm probably gonna give it like some arms or some legs and stuff like that. So after this one's fucked, so yeah.
After observation, I know this kind of behavior motivates people.
Yeah.
Why is that? Is it because of excitement, anticipation, or helplessness? I really don't know. And even if I could know what's going through his mind, it's still difficult to fully grasp his feelings. Oh, Paimon gets what you mean. Huh. Paimon had no idea it takes you so much effort to understand these kinds of things.
Also, I don't know if I definitely said this before, but 1000% Nahida is autistic coded. Like, even if it's not specifically said, like, Nahida is 1000% autistic coded. Like, it takes so much effort for her to understand other people's feelings, and I'm the same way. Like, oh my god. Butterfly knife to fidget with, but yeah, no, like this is like the safest thing for me to fidget with as well. Like, cause I had a fidget spinner, but it made so like this kind of screechy noise from the gear, and like I didn't like it. It sometimes picked up on the mic too, and just like it was not fun. So like sometimes I get like pops from me folding the from folding this thing like into itself, but that's about it. But no, yeah, like I swear I mentioned this before, but yeah, like Nahida is 1000% autistic coded, like, and I swear to God, if some neurotypical bastard says that she isn't, nah, she 1000% is.
That's why I was a bit nervous just now. But luckily, seeing his happy face in the end reassured me that I didn't say anything wrong.
There we go, more proof.
This is just my way of learning.
I wish it was like that. Yeah, exactly. It's like I was saying this when we were playing the initial Archon quest as well. Like she is 1000,000,000,000% autistic coded. Like there's no ifs or buts about it.
Don't forget about Paimon! Everyone knows that Paimon's also super skilled at reading people's feelings. Thanks, you two. That makes me feel a lot better. Let's move on to the next question, shall we?
I already asked the experts my question earlier, but I wanted to hear the Dendro Archon's response too. What should I do if I want to see my deceased wife in my dreams every night?
Longing for the deceased.
Is she remembering something about interlude Rukadevara? No, you shouldn't be able to remember anymore.
Even if you keep reliving those beautiful memories, it'll only highlight the emptiness in your real life. If your wife were still alive, she certainly wouldn't want to see you like this, would she?
No, I suppose not. But our time together in my dreams is not just reliving our past together.
Yeah, also you can see the bags under his eyes as well. Yeah, like in this situation as well, I will reiterate what Nahida said. It's like I've grieved many times for past relationships myself, but the best thing in situations like this, no matter how many times you like you'll simmer on like the memories you had. The best thing in situations like this is to move on and make new memories with new people, and like remember and make more memories that you'll treasure apart from that person. Sure, you'll love them till the very end, but that doesn't mean your life ends when your life ends when theirs ends, or that your happiness ends when that relationship ends in a way as well.
I don't know. Maybe it's because I miss her too much. But it's really as if she had come back to life in my dreams. She even remembers each and every dream. After I wake up and then continue dreaming again later, we can pick up our conversation right where we last left off.
That's really amazing.
Exactly, Avi.
Statistically speaking, continuous dreams are extremely rare.
It's almost as if my wife has obtained a second life in my dreams. But the more vivid she appears, the emptier I feel, and the more painful it is when I wake up. I don't know whether to call it a blessing or a curse.
Maybe all of this is rooted in your deep longing for her. Were there any unresolved matters or regrets between the two of you?
I don't know. I suppose my biggest regret is that I couldn't spend the rest of my life with her. I really felt like I was ready to move on. I wouldn't be so hesitant now if it weren't for these hyper-realistic dreams I've been having.
Huh. You know, they say that whatever's on your mind is what goes into your dreams. But dreams are, and will forever be, just dreams. We are people living in the real world. It's not good to be overly obsessed with dreams. All it'll do is fill up your mind and eat away at your thoughts.
I'm curious though, how did his wife die? Because we know Dunyarzad almost passed away from the Sub-Zero Festival Samsara. Then would potentially his wife pass away from that as well? Would have that been the reason? Because like we know multiple people passed away from that. So, that's what I'm curious about right now, more than anything.
Yes, I know. That's why I'm also a little disappointed in myself. I still need to take care of our child. And it's probably not good to let her see me in such a state. Anyway, thanks for your advice, Great Dendro Archon.
I'm a little worried about him. I hope he can find a way to cheer up soon. I think I can handle things from here. You don't need to stay here if you find it boring. You're here to have a good time after all.
Also, by the way, while I still have the lurk redeem, for now, I do also have the I do have also exclamation point lurk in the chat as well. I did set that up beforehand.
Are you feeling any better now?
Yes. I think the Dendro Archon made a really good point. I need to stop dwelling on my wife like this and move on with my life. Now that I think about it, my wife and I always meet at a familiar place in my dreams. I know where that place exists in reality, but it's a bit far and dangerous. I don't dare to go there on my own. But at the same time, I feel as if I should go and have a look anyway. Perhaps I'll be able to move on once I see that there's nothing there.
Sounds like a good plan.
Otherwise, I'll keep on feeling like everything is covered in a haze. Like I'm only half awake. Once I can stop dreaming about that place, I'll probably be able to get my life back together. Actually, you two are adventurers, right? If it's okay with you, could you escort me to that place?
Let's go get a breath of fresh air.
Yeah, it might also be a good chance for us to unwind. Even if you can't see your wife there, taking in some nice scenery will definitely help cheer you up.
For sure.
I hope so too.
Alright, go ahead and get yourself ready then.
Speaking of longing for the deceased, better tell Nahida about Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Nahida should at least know that she once existed in this world.
Are you headed off to some interesting place without telling me again?
Oh my god.
Wait, aren't you supposed to be answering questions? I just finished, and they really got a lot out of it. So many interesting and novel thoughts.
Yeah, I'm just like thinking,
Anyway,
should we?
if you're going somewhere, why don't you take me with you?
Oh, there's no need to trouble you, great Dendro Archon. I imagine you must have many other important things to deal with.
No need to stand on ceremony. Besides, I wouldn't have asked to come along if I didn't have a good reason. I wanted to use this opportunity to discuss with you some things that are puzzling me right now.
Huh. I didn't know the great Dendro Archon could become puzzled too.
I'm not all that different from you, you know. Alright, let's go.
I'm just immortal and all-powerful. Better go with her. The whole Great Lord Rukkhadevata thing will take some explaining. Alright. So it is... Oh, it's... Okay, 600 meters away. Alright. Let's see. Okay, that's not too far off. Yeah, it's... a lot. It's definitely a lot. Okay, time to climb up and shit. Is there... There's the thing there. Okay. Yeah, no, like... Oh boy. Like, oh boy, dude. It's a whole lot. Like... Imagine telling someone that, like... You erased another person from the history of the world. And not to mention, the previous god, like, before you, like, huh? No worries. Much appreciated, Avy. Thanks for hanging out.
Huh. Do adventurers often go to places like this?
We usually journey through far more dangerous places than this.
Huh. I guess so.
So, this is where you always meet your wife in your dreams?
Yes, for the most part. Our place is on the summit, just up ahead. When I saw her in my dreams, we didn't do anything but talk about ordinary, mundane topics. I'd tell her about our daughter, Haidar, and she always listened intently. She would also reminisce about the past with me, telling me interesting stories and cracking jokes. It feels like no matter how long we may chat, it's never enough.
Sometimes, it's the little things in life that matter the most. This is the part I'm a little puzzled about. I'm very familiar with dreams, and normally, they lack logic and continuity. But you said she could remember what you had told her before, right?
That's right. She always listened to me carefully in real life, and now, she's doing the same in my dreams. She always surprises me with some details from our lives in the real world. The fact that she can remember such things makes me feel like she's alive.
Whoa, that's pretty weird. Well, dreams are kind of weird to begin with. dreams have too much structure and continuity. Most dreams are far more fragile than you can imagine.
Mm-hmm.
For example, a loud noise outside your window in the real world could cause your dream self to get loaded into and fired out of a big cannon. Another example. If you're thirsty in the real world, then you might find yourself trudging through a desert in your dream. But the appearance of your wife seems unusually stable and unaffected by any outside interference. Statistically, this should be extremely rare.
I don't understand it either. But I have no reason to suspect or reject these dreams. They're too beautiful.
Indeed, I agree. It doesn't really feel like a cause for concern.
I still want to figure out the how and the why. These kind of dreams are novel to me as well. That's why I want to have a look at the scene your dreams have been taking place at. Let's go. Just think of it as a nice little hike to the top of the mountain.
Yeah, why not? Huh. Yeah, that's true. Like, most dreams lack logic to, like, most extents. So, why the fuck is it carrying on? Oh, hello. Hello, pause. Zol, okay. Hold on. Affiliate. Yeah, like, that is also very true. One.
Propagate!
Well, shit. Guess that won't work. There we go. I was trying to make it work, but I guess it won't.
Well, he really wasn't kidding. This place definitely isn't safe. No matter. We'll just finish them quickly. Huh? Are you going to fight too, Nahida? Of course. This is all part of our little trip.
Yeah, I don't see why not. Give her a little bit of a test.
I see everything.
Judgment is upon you.
Okay.
Guilty.
Oh my god, I love using Sino so much, dude. Oh, looking over the massive golem too. This really is a nice place.
The scenery here is amazing. It also seems like a great spot for eating snacks and taking a nap. Paimon wouldn't mind spending some time here every day either. I've yet to see anything strange about this place. I do not plan to deny the power of longing. Such an intense but unquantifiable emotion could indeed have the power to organize dreams. His wife must be a really amazing person. Huh? Wait, where'd he go?
Yeah, where did he go?
So you are waiting for me here? Well, guess what? I've brought someone amazing with me.
Did he fall asleep?
When the Dendro Archon said she wanted to come with me, I could hardly believe it. I'll bring Haidar once I'm more familiar with the way here. She's been telling me that she really misses you.
Huh? What's wrong with him? There's nobody there.
Wait, Minar. Don't go that way. It's dangerous.
He's sleepwalking?
He's gonna fall. Catch him!
Stops Rashilman, who's walking off towards the edge of the cliff.
Luckily, he didn't fall. But what was all that rambling about? He also looks like he's passed out.
He's in the dream now. What he said just now matches almost perfectly with the dreams he's described to us earlier.
Oh, so he fell asleep and started to have the same dream?
I find it a little strange as well.
Oh boy.
But we mustn't awaken someone while they're sleepwalking.
Where is it, by the way?
Huh? Minar. Where's Minar?
Oh, good! You're finally awake!
What happened?
You were sleepwalking and almost fell.
Huh? Sleepwalking? Oh, right. It was all just a dream. The moment I reached the summit, I saw my wife, Minar, sitting there, and walked over to her. After I introduced her to you, she seemed a little flustered and started walking away. I told her to stop because of the cliff. And then she seemed to suddenly disappear. A strong wind started to blow around me and the sky grew dark. When I realized something wasn't right, I woke up.
That sounds pretty wild. Maybe you were just too tired.
I don't think so. I slept a lot yesterday, and I don't feel very sleepy now.
Maybe it affected the way his subconscious constructs dreams by following him here. Anyway, all that matters is that you woke up safe and sound.
I think I know what happened now. I'm sorry. If it weren't for you, I would have fallen.
Let's head back now. Don't come back to this place again for the time being.
Oh, okay.
Nahida, what's on your mind? Paimon's a little worried now.
We still don't have enough evidence to work off of, so it's hard to draw any reliable conclusions yet. But I'm concerned that Ilmon's case may not be unique to him.
Oh, right. Come to think of it, there were lots of people from the event who had vivid memories of their dreams.
Maybe this phenomenon is already spreading.
And not only at a moment of dreams, there may be people like this all across Sumeru. We need to understand what's happening and the rate of its development as soon as possible.
Then there's no time to lose. Let's head back. Stop standing there, Ilmon. Let's go.
God. But yeah. This is very interesting, Honestly, it's only fitting that I use this team for this quest, because Sino, being the General Mahamatra, she'd be the one to protect them. The first sage of Boor as well, the Traveler, so... Ill man, exactly, yeah. Just interesting.
Oh, you're back already. How'd it go?
We have an emergency on our hands. Please notify everyone here that while they can continue to discuss their dreams, they mustn't try to visit or recreate the locations and scenes that they have been experiencing in them.
What? All right, if that's the wish of the great Dendro Archon.
Boom, like that.
Could you at least tell me what happened? You all look so serious.
Droosh, alright.
I see. I never knew even a dream could be so dangerous. Don't worry. I'll be sure to notify all the event participants and inform the other staff members about what has happened. Using the event registration list, I should be able to contact more people that were interested in dreams and warn them about the situation.
Thank you. That would be very helpful.
Oh, that's really good.
Confirm if all of today's participants are still here. Atta has already left, It seemed that he was on his way to make a hammer, so that shouldn't be a problem. Oh, wait a second. Where's Katya? Has anyone seen Katya? Has she already left?
Huh?
Oh, I think she already left. She said there was somewhere she wanted to go.
Oh no.
Oh no. Did she want to look for the place from her dreams too?
Can you tell us where she went?
Yes, she did briefly mention it. Somewhere near UltraTom Cave.
Thank you. We'll go look for her. Please help us tell the others not to do anything reckless.
Sure thing. Who would have known things would have turned out like this?
Huh. God, we're getting so close to it, dude. So close to AR-58. Holy crap. Alright. Alright, again, just trying out Sino is really nice, because I did... Oh, I didn't get him, so I wanted to at least... I want to at least play him a little bit more. Alright, go to UltraTom Cave, there we are.
Look, she's sitting over there and surrounded by monsters.
Come on, let's rescue her.
Yeah, buddy.
Hey,
Surrender! Rise! Order guide you.
Come on, bop.
Crumble! Scatter! Futile!
There we go, done and done.
she seems to be in the same condition as Ilman earlier.
Yes, but luckily she hasn't been injured or jolted awake yet. Let's carefully...
See you tomorrow, Professor Aisha. Huh? Why am I back here again?
Nobody else is here. You were dreaming just now.
Dreaming? But what about Professor Aisha? Oh, I see. It was all just a dream. Well, that makes sense. After all, it hasn't changed a single bit.
Huh? What's it?
Nearly 20 years, and it still hasn't bloomed.
Does it have something to do with your dream? Please, tell us what you mean.
Sorry. I'm still feeling a little groggy. Please give me a moment here.
Huh.
Alright, where to start? Right, this plant. So, Professor Aisha gave me this plant just before she left. She was a good friend of my parents, and my first real tutor. She was also an outstanding Amorta researcher. In addition to her extraordinary academic talents, she was also skilled in combat, and would accept lots of work from the Adventurers Guild.
Oh, so you mean she's left on an adventure?
Yes. When I was about 10 years old, she told me that she must go look for the secrets of the Abyss, and that she would be gone for a long time.
Potentially another playable character down the line? Cause like, you cannot tell me that that Professor Aisha, that is an adventurer with great combat capabilities, that has gone on to search around for the Abyss, is not going to be a playable character down the line. Huh. Oh my god. Huh.
I grabbed hold of her and wouldn't let go. I didn't know what the Abyss was. I just knew that she was like family to me. She hugged me, and we cried for some time until I fell asleep. When I woke up, I was already back home. She still decided to leave, but had left behind a letter for me saying that I was the person she cared for most in this world. She claimed that investigating the abyss could help more ordinary people protect the people and things they care about. She had obtained some important evidence during her past adventures. If she didn't set off right away, she might miss the perfect opportunity.
Guess Ad Astra Abyssosk isn't just a slogan.
Oh,
She left a seed
Paimon!
in the letter,
We've
telling me
dealt with
that
the
if it
abyss!
sprouted and bloomed, then she'd come back no matter what sort of risky situation she was in. She said she looked forward to seeing me all grown up. But strangely, I've tried watering it, feeding it, everything I could think of. But I've never been able to get it to bloom. I even went to ask the Immorta researchers, and they couldn't explain it either.
Maybe just adding some dendro energy to it?
Of course. I was hoping the great Dendro Archon could help me solve this problem.
Huh. Maybe add some dendro energy to it. That could work out.
Huh? We've never seen that look on Nahida's face before.
Wait, could it be an expression pleading for help?
She looks a little unwell. Hold on, we'll be right back.
Huh.
What's wrong, Nahida? You can't tell what's wrong with the plant either?
No, I immediately understood what's happening with that plant. I'm just not sure if I should say it. This plant is not known to the academic world. It's a new species that our teacher managed to cultivate by some special means. Judging by its features, I can tell from the moment it sprouted it'll never be able to bloom.
Oh.
It can't be. It means that this Professor Aisha she keeps mentioning might have foreseen the danger and was prepared to never return. From my experience observing people, she would undoubtedly regard this as a brutal revelation. When forced to confront such brutal truths, people may break down into tears, talk nonsense, or lose their tempers. I know she has to face the truth, but at the same time, I don't want to hurt her. Tell me, what should I do? Yeah, that's a tricky one. Seems like you've already got a good idea of the feelings she might experience.
I'll tell her.
But wouldn't that mean I'm just pushing it all on you? What if she just gets angry at you instead?
It's alright. There are all kinds of people, and the examples you observed are just the most extreme cases.
I've seen many situations like this before. There's always a way to work through it.
Okay. Thank you.
Let's go back and tell her.
I love how they use the water and the plant as a transition point.
It'll never bloom? But how's that possible? If a plant is unable to bloom, doesn't that mean it can't reproduce either? All that's left for it to do is slowly wither away.
It seems like that may be exactly what your teacher intended. She meant to convey a message through the plant's true nature.
Are you saying she never intended to return? Seriously? So everything she said was a lie?
But she meant well. Since the separation was inevitable, she hoped that you would be able to come to grips with such a cruel parting a little later in life.
She really cared about you.
Yeah. Her love, care, and attention to you, all those warm moments were real.
I guess she had hoped that you could understand and respect her choice after learning the truth.
I see. Sorry, I don't want to sound ungrateful, but it's just so much to take in. The dreams are so beautiful, yet reality is heartlessly cold. I really thought she had come back. I had so much to tell her.
I can understand your grief. We're trying to investigate these dreams.
These dreams may not be as pure and beautiful as they seem. Some kind of power may be exploiting your feelings.
Really?
Yes. So with that in mind, until our investigation is completed, please return to the event and ignore any further temptations from your dreams.
I see. Thank you for rescuing me, and sorry for the trouble. Luckily, the plant didn't get hurt either. Otherwise, I wouldn't have anything left to remember her by.
Thanks, Traveler and Paimon. She seems to have finally accepted the truth, but I think she'll still need a long time to come to terms with her feelings.
Yeah.
I saw her waver the moment you mentioned love. It was almost like a gentle rain, arriving just in time to put out a fire that was about to spread.
It's because people have something called empathy.
Empathy? I see. This is valuable knowledge indeed.
By the way, you said there may be something that's trying to exploit their feelings. Any idea what that might be?
Yes. What's common between Ilmon and Katia's cases is that they've both lost someone dear to them. And now, they get to meet the people they cherish in their dreams again, and the people feel more real than anything a regular dream could hope to create.
Could it be a parasite?
Their longing, I have to consider a more antagonistic explanation. Someone is taking advantage of their longing.
But the motive could be the same as the sages for the Akasha, harnessing the energy from their dreams.
Yeah, they're just causing these people to dream. What are they after?
This is exactly what we need to investigate. Anyway, let's pay another visit to a moment of dreams. I have a bad feeling about all this. I hope things haven't gotten any worse.
Yeah, let's hope not. Yeah, I'm like... It has to be like some sort of parasite, in my opinion. Like, there's no way that this is just like... That this is just like some simple thing. It has to be something like a parasite, or that's stealing the energy from their dreams. Huh. Gotta get something like that. It has to be. There we go. Back in here again.
We're back. How's everything here?
Huh?
I am so sorry, Great Dendro Archon. We're still trying to figure out how to explain the whole thing to everyone. Because of your warning, we've brought dreamers here even if they were completely unaware of the danger. But some of them have already fallen asleep, and they haven't woken up for a long time. I fear there's nothing we can do about it. A moment of dreams is just a small interest group. We don't have enough staff members to handle this.
Just as I expected. It seems my guess was correct.
It's the Dendro Archon. She's back.
What happened? Why have we been gathered here?
Many of you here have been experiencing some beautiful dreams. But I'm sorry to tell you that based on our investigation, there's some kind of conspiracy behind them. Before we learn the truth, please don't try to recreate the scenes in your dreams. Whatever you see, don't be tempted by them.
Huh? But...
I don't think it's a big deal. Aren't we just dreaming? It's not like dreams will have an effect on others.
We've already met 2 people who ran off to the countryside alone and got caught in dangerous situations by falling to the temptations in their dreams.
That's right! These aren't just dreams! It's serious!
Alright, I get it.
So does that mean once we have some conclusive results from the investigation, we can continue to enjoy these dreams?
Yeah, I still want to visit my sister in my dreams.
No, not necessarily. It will depend on the results of our investigation.
I'm sorry if what I'm about to say sounds a little offensive, Great Dendro Archon, but we had a discussion with the folks who just arrived here. In all of our dreams, we were able to reunite with people who were very close to us. They all seemed as if they were alive again, which makes us reluctant to wake up.
Yes, that's also what we've observed in our investigation.
So if the results of this investigation would mean an end to those dreams, that'd be quite cruel to us. All of us understand the danger, but perhaps you can't quite understand just how much those people mean to us. I don't think everyone will be on board with the plan to abandon these dreams for good. Before the conclusion of the investigation, they'll at least want to meet the people in their dreams one last time and say goodbye.
We've never had such a difficult situation before. It appears that not many people are willing to cooperate.
So they still want to return to their dreams despite knowing the danger?
Hard to clearly say who's right and who's wrong here. Everyone has their own perspectives. And that's true, because, like, if you had the full capability of visiting, like, a long-lost, like, family member in your dreams, it would be cruel to take those dreams away, even if they're sabotaging your own well-being. But in reality, again, they're sabotaging your well-being in the waking world, so... Oh, God.
That's right. Compared with these sweet and beautiful dreams, our warnings of danger are dull and emotionless. It looks like the situation will inevitably spiral out of control. The more time we waste, the more people will ignore our warnings and return to their alluring dreams.
So, what should we do?
Seems we have to go into a dream and find out the truth for ourselves. Pedrush, is there anyone here who's experiencing a marvelous dream right now?
Let me think. Yes, this way.
Good. Please take us there.
This lady refused to heed our warnings and fell asleep here a little earlier.
Oh, okay, so we gotta check on multiple people. Got it. Okay. Check on Debbie. God.
She's only asleep and hasn't started sleepwalking. It seems she hasn't sunk too deep into her dream yet.
Do we also need to fall asleep if we want to go into her dream?
Don't worry about that. I'm Lesser Lord Kusanali after all. Now, don't be nervous. Just close your eyes. Imagine yourselves as waves gradually rolling onto the beach. You slowly wash over the shore and sink into the sand.
Okay. Alright, I guess a dream will now become a domain. Which is pretty interesting. Okay. Lumine!
What's wrong, Traveler? You look a little disoriented.
Nothing. Seems this old dream situation is getting to me too.
Really? Paimon didn't notice anything.
Well, yeah.
Seems like we've made it into the dream.
I thought we would arrive at some familiar scene, but we seem to have landed in a completely unfamiliar place.
Whoa! So many giant plants! Even in the sky! Amazing.
Aw.
Theoretically, we should have gone straight into Debbie's dream. Things do seem to have gone a bit sideways here.
No kidding.
Let's see if we can find any leads.
Alright, enter the depths of the dream indeed. Alright. Oh, that just activates the bridge in a wind current. Okay. Alright.
Everyone hold hands.
Surrender. Your
Okay.
sins weigh upon your
Okay, I am getting a little bit of lag, but
Your penance is due. You stay condemned. Your penance is due.
okay. Huh. Alright. Oh, I see. I was opening the door. We really didn't need those bridges, to be honest.
Huh? A door? Wonder where it could lead. Well, it's not like we have any other way to go now. Let's go in and have a look.
This really reminds me, like, of the in-between of the chaotic spaces from the Chasm storyline. Like, remember when we had to open the thing for Zhao to go through? Like, it literally reminds me of that. It literally reminds me of that. Also, why the fuck did I have that selected again? Huh. Yeah, this is straight up like the Chasm.
Hey, this place looks familiar. Isn't it Puspa Cafe?
Could be, yeah.
Paimon sees Debbie. She's right over there. Looks like we've come to the right place.
These alluring dreams often portray a scene from real life, which concurs with our previous findings.
Really? But what about that space we were in just now?
Maybe it was like some kind of hub. The dreams may be connected.
You can't mean this is another collective dream?
Yes. Given that so many people have been experiencing these beautiful dreams, I would say it's very likely that they're interconnected. Compared to an interconnected dream, independent individual dreams would be much harder to manage and manipulate.
Ah, Paimon gets it now. Well, let's go talk with Debbie. Oh, but there are some other people next to her. Are they dreaming too?
If this space is exclusive to Debbie's dream, then the others beside her are most likely the people she cherishes. Anyway, we should confirm that first, just to be sure.
How do we do that?
Just leave it to me.
Alright. Tapping the healer's elemental skill, all schemes to know, allows her to hear the inner thoughts of those hit by the skill. Inner thoughts. There seem to be many. This escape results cannot be read by all schemes to know. Okay. Alright, yeah, so it just does the little passive there, which is nice.
Huh. How could they be? Well, I guess it doesn't matter.
Huh? She sounds a little hesitant. I've confirmed that this dream belongs only to Debbie, because I'm unable to hear the thoughts of the other two people with her.
So, this is the power of the Dendro Archon? Paimon had better watch her thoughts from now on.
Don't worry. I don't often use my powers like this. It's rather impolite. Alright. I need to get myself ready. It won't be easy to break it to her, but there's no avoiding it now.
So cute.
The Great Dendro Archon! What brings you here?
I'm sorry to interrupt your celebration, but have you noticed that what's happening here doesn't quite match up with your memories?
I don't quite understand. Great Dendro Archon. What do you mean?
I get it. The Dendro Archon is trying to say that it's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity that we're able to gather here.
Hey, how about a cup of coffee for all of you? My treat. We just returned from a fruitful adventure.
Memories. A once-in-a-lifetime opportunity?
Think carefully. You of all people should know what really happened to them. Are you sure that meeting here and chatting the day away like this isn't just a product of your own wishful thinking?
Yes. The reports from the Steambird were true. The ship they were on struck a reef and sank. And I never heard from Basima and Gaspar again.
Hey, come on now. What are you talking about, Debbie?
Yeah, trust your memories. Nothing you see here is real.
I get it now. This is a dream, isn't it? But since it's my dream, it doesn't matter if this is real or not. I enjoy the way things are here. I no longer have to face the tragedies of real life. These friends mean the world to me. Nobody else can understand me like they do. There's nothing wrong with continuing this dream. Is there?
Oh no.
I'm worried that if you were to continue dreaming like this, the lines between dreams and reality will gradually become too blurred for you. These dreams will always give you what you want, while reality remains full of pain and difficult situations. If you're not careful, you can get hurt.
Don't worry. I still have control. I won't let it go that far.
You sure about that?
Are you sure?
Hey, how about we put all this troublesome stuff aside and get back to our coffee and snacks, Whether it's just a dream or real life, you should be happy.
You can't just brush off something like this. We don't even know how you people got here or where you even came from.
Don't push it, Paimon. These are important people to Debbie.
Sorry. Paimon didn't mean to upset anyone.
No, it's all right. I understand that you're just trying to look out for me.
It seems that for now, this place is still relatively harmless for you. But I wonder if there's any way to go deeper into the dream.
Huh. Now that you mention it, I once heard a strange voice tell me that there's an entrance here. I'm not interested in checking it out at the moment, but maybe I'll go in and have a look later.
Okay, thanks for your help. Just as I expected, we're only on the surface of this dream. Let's go.
Yeah, we can go deeper and try to see what the hell is going on. This is indeed a harmless space, which is pretty nice, so Debbie should be alright. Alright.
Huh? What are we doing here again? Wait a second. We were just up there. No, down there? Did we go up or down?
Don't panic. This is how dreams work. We've left Debbie's dream, but the dream is still continuing onward. I'm not sure where it'll lead us.
We just have to see, shall we?
This dream has the ability to create imaginary people, which is why people are so unwilling to wake up.
If it weren't for what we just saw, Paimon might still find that a bit hard to believe.
But what awaits us further in the dream?
I have a guess. If these dreams are connected, then there should be some sort of order to them. The fact that Debbie was able to realize that she was dreaming
I will have order.
Deep in the dream yet. But the space we're in has been turned upside down. Do you remember the characteristics of dreams that I mentioned earlier?
Oh, right! Dreams are chaotic.
That's right.
Osmanthus whined.
We're heading deeper into this dream now, and the deeper we go, the closer we'll get to the essence of the dream.
Right! So the answers might be waiting for us deeper in the dream.
We should hurry.
Yes, and we should get ready for whatever we may encounter.
Yeah, buddy. All right, so activate.
It looks like we may need to put something inside there.
Like we've not done this like kind of puzzle ages ago, dude.
This may hurt a little.
Oh, and I thought I could power up the mushroom a little bit, but nah. The heck is this? Oh shit! Hello, enemies. Ow!
Everybody stand back! Why do they never miss? Get out of here!
Solidify! Through me, justice is served.
Come on! Bam, 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 boom, boom, bam, bam, boom, boom, bam.
You stand condemned.
There we go. Ooh, Nahida's got her burst. All right, let's see. Oh.
Whoa. When it rains, it seems to disappear slowly.
Yes, and it appears again as soon as the rain stops. It's less like a flower, and more like a dendro slime that's trying to keep out of sight.
Here we go again with Nahida's analogy.
Futile.
Teamwork is dreamwork!
Everyone hold hands.
Nowhere to run.
Okay.
Huh? Are we back up here again? Wait. Paimon's confused. Are we up here or down there? Good thing we didn't fall.
Yes, we did. We just fell upwards.
That's not helping, Nahida. Paimon has no clue what's going on anymore.
Oh my god, dude. That's not helping, Nahida. God. But I feel like we are like somewhat approaching like the last stage because like
Wait.
we don't usually
Weren't we
get
already here a little earlier?
because we're not usually in a domain with the character like so soon into the quest. So I feel like we're slowly but surely approaching the end.
This is probably Ilmon's dream.
Huh? Why would he start dreaming again?
Did we warn him?
Yes, but it seems that the danger isn't enough to stop him from longing for his wife.
Based on what we've learned so far, he must be sleeping more deeply for his dreams to appear here.
But fortunately, he already knows us from before, so hopefully we'll be able to wake him up.
Hopefully. Oh god. Oh. No, the kid's here as well.
Ilmon!
Oh, it's you. Incredible. I didn't know you would appear in my dream too.
Did you say dream? Wait, so you know this is a dream?
Of course. Such good things rarely happen to me in real life these days. Here, let me introduce everyone. This is Minar, my wife who I mentioned before. And this is our daughter, Hydar.
Hello. It's a great honor to meet the Dendro Archon.
Whoa, Dad! You know the Dendro Archon? That's amazing! And what's this? Is it a new toy?
Oh my god, of course.
Paimon, not a toy! Anyway, now's not the time for that! Nahida, this doesn't seem to add up with what we were expecting.
You're right. Let me think for a bit here.
Elmon, did you secretly go back to that place again on your own?
Oh, right! We didn't see him in a moment of dreams earlier. Paimon thought he'd gone home.
sorry. I just had to make sure that Haidar could get a chance to see her mother. I had gotten pretty familiar with the hike, so I brought Haidar with me. I'm just glad we didn't meet any monsters along the way.
Yes, I'm glad too. I didn't expect her to grow up so fast. It must have been very hard for him. I regret not being able to fulfill my role as a wife and a mother.
No, don't talk like that. Let's leave all that unhappy stuff behind for now. Even if we're in a dream, it's still a blessing that we've been able to reunite in this way.
What should we do now? Should we tell him the truth?
You can let me break the news. I should be the one to do it. I'm sorry, but I should tell you that your dream did not create us. We are real people with our own consciousness. Like the last time we met, we are still investigating this dream, and we've already learned some things about it.
So you mean there's something nefarious with this dream as well?
Ilmon, what's going on?
It seems the reunion of our family is destined to only be temporary.
Is Mom leaving? Maybe. But in all likelihood, that is indeed how things will end.
Oh.
No, Mom, you can't leave!
I'm afraid I don't quite understand what's going on. Don't worry, Haidar. Mom's not going anywhere. Please, don't cry.
Minar doesn't understand any of this. I'm fully aware that this is a dream, so that's why I've never told her the truth, but... Never mind. It's not like I would know what to say. I mean, I don't get any of the complicated stuff. But regardless of whether this dream is good or bad, you're here to resolve it, right?
Yes.
God.
Then please, let us enjoy this moment for just a while longer. Regardless of whatever caused this dream to come to pass, I feel extremely grateful to have had the chance to reunite with my family. But does this dream really have to disappear?
I'm afraid so. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. I see. Please, come this way. You can go even deeper into the dream by heading in this direction. I have heard that the further down you go, the more pleasant the dreams become. And the more you want to stay. The answer you're looking for may also be found there. Go ahead.
Thank you for helping us. And I'm truly sorry.
Sorry, I had to pause this. I heard some... I started hearing screaming outside. Like someone arguing. I'm not gonna deal with that. Not my problem. Not my fucking problem.
You're welcome. It's not like I have any say in the matter. I'm just an ordinary person after all. Who am I to interfere with the work of a god? I'll be right behind you. I should at least let Minar and Haidar know what's going on here. Otherwise, my daughter might be mad at her mother after we wake up.
We're not doing something bad, are we, Nahida?
That depends on how you define good and bad.
I feel like we're doing something good, but yeah.
It's the same place again. This place is almost like a flight of stairs that connects all the dreams together.
But they appear to be getting more and more aggressive. Regular stairs wouldn't try to attack us.
Let's recap what we learned so far.
Right. Something seems to be off about our theory. clearly aware that he's dreaming, and he's enjoying it. Rather than dreaming on a deeper level, he almost seemed more awake.
I believe we're on the right track, but we just need another explanation. It's not that the dreams are getting deeper, it's the owner's attachment to the dreams that's getting stronger. But you would never mistake dreams for real life, right?
Of course not, although sometimes I almost wish I could.
Sometimes, Paimon almost wishes her dreams could be real. But it's just a quick thought. It's not long before Paimon's thinking about other things, like sticky honey roast.
Listen, we're real beings living in the real world, and that's where our focus should be. This also explains the insubstantiality of our dreams. No matter what they may become, we don't really care. But if we decide to abandon reality and embrace our dreams, then our dreams will become far more substantial.
Oh, wait! Paimon's starting to get it now!
Your mind will begin to build the dream far more attentively, which in turn will make it feel more real. Do you remember how the Akasha can turn dreams into jnana energy? Constructing a realistic dream consumes a similar energy.
Which means there's another dream out there that's responsible for this. Just like the samsara.
Does that mean there's a host of these dreams here like Milu during the Sephiroth festival?
Fucking me getting that shit. Let's go.
If we wake that person up, this collective dream will end, right?
Most likely. But the collective dream in Sumeru City was created by the Akasha, and now the Akasha has been turned off. This has nothing to do with the Aranara, and humans are not capable of creating a collective dream, which means...
The host has something to do with the Akasha.
Huh? So, did someone manage to restart the Akasha?
That's impossible. But they are probably a scholar of the academia who had a close connection with the Akasha. Even so, how did they manage to do it? And how did they choose the host?
Let's keep moving.
Yeah, we haven't gotten to the end yet. Once we know their motive, all the questions will resolve themselves.
Again, probably they need the jnana energy for something. That's at least my theory of it. Cause like it doesn't make sense any other way. Like they need the jnana energy for something. And given that they're relatively close to the Akasha within the academia,
Propagate!
Everyone hold hands!
Scatter!
okay, let's not forget to grab the chest first. Huh. Okay, sorry, got distracted there. Hey, I restarted stream again. I didn't restart OBS. Hello? Are we back? Oh my fucking god. Let me go. And you can see me. That's good. Okay. Let me go into streamer bot. and fully get rid of that action now, because what the fuck, dude? Okay. Hold on. Moderation. Clear. Clear. And... platforms, channel point rewards, disable. And let me move that to another group. Yeah, what the fuck? That is so strange how that just absolutely killed everything. Hold on, let me do it.
Try to lighten the mood sometimes, but not the best judge of other people's sense
Yeah,
of
I gotta admit, that was pretty funny. Just like, be gone, bot. Oh shit, where did Tom go? God, dude, yeah, hold on. Okay, the dice are rolling well. A 10 and a 19, not bad. The dice are rolling fine. It's like, come on, dude. Everything works, but that fucking... Okay, hold on.
good
Let me do...
deeds and bad.
Sino, please shut up.
In the end,
Okay.
all will be placed upon the scales.
I forgot to fucking put that in the correct place as well. Hold on. Oh my goodness, there we go. It'd be so funny if while I was just placing this shit, like the ultra rare popped up. Because I'm only pressing the single pull test button, but yeah. Like, no other action has realistically fucked up that badly. Like, on my side. What the fuck? Alright. Let's get back into this. Because I'm so worried right now. What the fuck? Yeah, I disabled that for now, at least.
All the water that used to be here has turned into rain.
Then let's get through here before the water level rises.
Okay. Why can I not climb? Why can I not climb? Get me out of here. I don't want to drown.
We finally made it. The destination is right ahead.
Oh no. Oh boy. But that was pretty funny. Thankfully, it didn't crash my entire computer. It just crashed OBS.
Wow, a new place.
Seems to be somewhere in Sumeru City.
Well, it's just new to Paimon in this dream.
This should be the final destination.
The final countdown.
Really?
More ordinary than I imagined.
Yeah, these are just ordinary city streets.
I have powers related to dreams, so it's usually easy for me to tell who's dreaming and who's created by dreams. I guess only those who have thoroughly accepted this dream will be able to come here.
There are so many people here.
Don't worry, I have a...
Yeah, that's right. Using Nahida's skill, we gotta find the real person in this thing. Oh.
This is always so calm. I wish I were the same.
He's just in an ordinary dream, so it shouldn't be him.
No, definitely not him.
Everyone hold hands!
Shadia has such good taste. I can never go wrong with her opinion.
No, it doesn't seem to be her. see everything.
Sometimes I wish Rakesh could be more assertive, but I guess I'm also happy enough with the way things are.
No, it's not her, unfortunately.
Wait, Ilmon's here too?
Doesn't want a dream to last forever.
He's just entered the dream recently. It's definitely not him. However...
There we go. Hello?
You know, I've heard that plants grow better if you play music for them. And on that note, it's been a while since I last heard you play.
Sorry, I've been a little busy these last couple days.
The guy that looks exactly like Tepe.
Oh, the Dendro Archon. What a pleasant surprise.
Oh, welcome, great Dendro Archon. And your companions, too. Welcome. I'm Amira. I run the flower shop here. And this is my husband, Moses.
Yes, how may we help you?
Wait.
You already know all about me. There's no need for all the pleasantries. Perhaps I should call you the dream's owner?
As expected of the Dendro Archon. I'm sorry, Amira. It seems my research has attracted the Dendro Archon's attention. Why don't you go back to the flower shop? I'll come help you a little later.
Okay, of course, dear. I'll see you later.
It appears that I was too naive to think I could deceive the Dendro Archon in person like this. To avoid looking like too much of a fool, allow me to ask the first question. How well would you say you understand this dream?
This dream was built by the Akasha, and it has the power to create imaginary people who no longer exist in the real world.
I do gotta say, though, his voice. Hubba hubba.
As for you, you found a unique way to become the owner of this dream, going so far as to have even given up the ability to wake up again.
Given up the ability to wake up?
Impressive! You truly are the embodiment of wisdom. Please, tell me how you were able to arrive at such a conclusion. In return, I'll answer the question you're most curious about.
It's simple. Apart from you, this space only consists of real people who are dreaming and imaginary people who are created here. Although you are here and appear no different from the others, I can't sense your dream. How can I wake up a person who's already awake?
Fascinating.
Since you're the fully awake owner of this dream, it can never collapse from you waking up. Theoretically, this should also give you absolute control over this place. I have to admit, it really doesn't get much better than that. But even knowing all of that, one question remains. How did you do it?
Isn't the answer right in front of you, great Dendro Archon? It's because I've dedicated my entire reality to this dream. I uploaded my entire consciousness into the Akasha when it was still running.
Oh, God. That's insane.
Actually, this all started because of an accident. My original goal was not about the Akasha or a collective dream.
No. You were motivated above all to create a hyper-realistic person. The desire to reconnect with a real loved one is the one shared sentiment between all our dreamers.
That's right. However, human models are too complicated. Only the Akasha has a jnana energy supply powerful enough for me to generate and sustain my models. The Akasha is truly magnificent. If I siphoned a minuscule amount of its energy, nobody would even notice. And even this minuscule amount of energy was already more than enough for my purposes. Even using just crude methods, I was still able to train a fairly realistic person. I named my first work Amira.
Damn.
Huh? You mean the girl we
She and I entered the academia on the same day. Starting with admission procedures, we bumped into each other 6 times on just that first day. And because of that one day, we eventually went on to fall in love. We studied, conducted research, and made breakthroughs together. Our rhythm was always in step. I felt like we were 2 separate bodies that shared the same heart. However, Elazar later took her from me.
They're gathering others like you.
Yes, I need more training samples to perfect Amira's personality. I found their details in the Akasha's database. Using the pretext of testing for mental health disorders, I implanted signaling devices in their bodies. This way I could connect them to a network, and Amira could feel their yearning. Little by little, they helped her to grow and develop a warm, human personality. To improve my efficiency and allow myself to focus on nothing but my research, I uploaded my consciousness as well, and became a part of the network.
So, technically speaking, it's not that you won't wake up, it's that you can't wake up.
Yes, because the Akasha was suddenly turned off, I lost all of my jnana energy. I became imprisoned in the very network I had constructed. At first, I panicked. But, after coming to grips with the situation, I realized that I could restart this world as long as I could find a replacement source of jnana energy.
That means everyone in the network is providing you with jnana energy!
That's all there really is to it. I don't think I'm doing anything wrong. I'm just saving them as well as myself. I provide a beautiful dream, and in return, I harvest their jnana energy as fuel for the dream. They can wake up anytime they wish. People need to sleep anyway, so why not have some beautiful dreams while they rest?
I agree. This is the home we spent a great deal of effort on to build for ourselves.
Yeah, she's right. We're staying here of our own free will.
I don't understand this at all, but I just want to spend some more time with my family. I don't want them to be sad.
Thank you, dear. Great Dendro Archon, I hope you can understand.
You don't need to gather around here. It's all right. The Great Dendro Archon is nothing if not kind and considerate towards her people. She won't interfere with what we're doing here.
Uh-oh, now he's playing dirty!
Use the imaginary people he created to influence the real people. Turn the real dreamers against us.
It seems like I won't need you to answer my last question. You're willing to tell me all your secrets because you have nothing to fear. If you use real people as your weapon and turn them against their Archon, then there's nothing the Archon can do.
They just want to be with the people they cherish. I don't think there's anything wrong with me providing them with that opportunity. They don't wish to eternally What's so wrong about that? If you understood humans a little better, or had also experienced firsthand the absolute devastation of loss, then perhaps you wouldn't be so cold towards us.
She's not cold at all. You don't know the first thing about her.
If you had used your talents and determination for a just cause, you could have become a sage of the new generation. Unfortunately, you've committed one of the 6 cardinal sins of the academia.
I wish.
Attempting the forbidden and fearing none.
I bought this shirt from Tesco like years ago, so.
Hold jnana energy and deprive them of the pain that they have to face. You lured them into these dreams, and even now, remain completely unaware of how evil all of this truly is.
Pain? Luring? Those kinds of things haven't existed here from the moment this world was created.
She's right here. This is Ilmon's child, Haidar.
Huh? My daughter? What's wrong with her?
This dream relies on a set network, which means that only those with devices planted in their bodies can enter this world. Carefully think back and retrace your steps.
I secretly went back to the mountainside with Haidar. Minar was already there waiting for me, and Haidar was able to see her mother. You mean she isn't actually the real Haidar?
No, because unlike you, she can't enter this dream. The moment you came into this dream, it created a Haidar to realize your wish of reuniting with your family. So, tell me, where's the real Haidar?
She's still out there on the mountainside.
That's right. And she must have been terrified to see her father not in his right mind. Not to mention the monsters in that area. The situation is very dangerous.
If Haidar's still out there, then...
What are you talking about, Dad? I don't understand.
I must wake up right now. I can't leave her there alone.
Oh.
It seems the others have also remembered something. People try to avoid pain and stay in their perceived bubbles of safety out of an instinct to protect themselves. This is human nature, but it is also one of their weaknesses. However, why are there still so many people striving to move forward, even when they know the path ahead is dangerous and painful? It's because people don't only live for themselves. They have families, loved ones, friends, and communities. They have dreams that they are still trying to achieve. But in this dream, you showed them only the most comfortable and soothing things. This entire world has been built on the foundation of buried and unseen pain. It's all just a well-devised scam.
It seems like I've stayed in the dream for too long.
I still have so many things I haven't done.
Huh. I thought gods didn't understand humans. That would have explained why they created such a flawed world where countless tragedies took place. I didn't expect you to arrive at the answer through sheer power of observation. But unfortunately, it means nothing now. If you wanted to spend a little time in the waking world, go right ahead. In any case, I wanted to spend some time alone with Amira. As long as this dream continues to exist, you'll come back. Humans aren't as strong as you think, and even if you're a god, they won't always listen to you. It's time to purge all the extraneous data and noise.
What?
Monsters, be careful! All of you, please get out of here and find somewhere safe.
I am the master of this dream. I can create endless waves of monsters with the snap of a finger. Don't worry, they'll wake up before they get hurt. Amira doesn't like to see others in pain. If you know what's good for you, leave now!
You stand condemned!
Oh my god, dude. Fighting in the city streets like this? My goodness.
I'm going in! Make yourselves at home!
Spring forth! Nowhere to run! Through me, justice is served! Your penance is due!
Okay, there we go. Kinda wasted those ults for nothing then, huh?
You haven't just yet. This dream is mine! If I go into hiding here, not even an archon can ever find me. And as long as people yearn for happiness, they will return here and rebuild this paradise!
Hey, stop! What's that? This dream is spiraling out of control and is collapsing now.
Hey, yo!
Oh no. Amira. Amira. Amira!
Mira, are you all right?
I don't feel well.
No, no, no! Please, no!
No way, dude. Holy.
Get away from there! Don't ruin my flowers.
What should I do? Where did it go?
Left because he doesn't want you anymore.
What the fuck, dude?
Order guide you.
Everyone hold hands. Sharing my knowledge.
Here. Nowhere to run.
Just shut up.
Just decide for yourself.
Just decide for yourself.
Am I? I'm not Amira.
Glad that's over. But what happened just now?
He's not very proficient in using the Akasha's technology, and he spent a lot of Jnana energy creating monsters. Now the system is out of control. All the people he created also turned into monsters, including Amira. It's terrible, even for a dream.
Into a nightmare.
Even Paimon's freaked out. Paimon can't imagine what they're going through.
It's like a horrible nightmare. I don't know.
The good news is that the chaos seems to have subsided. Now we only need to wake up the people here and let them return to their real lives.
Amira. My dear Amira. They're all gone. It was just a big dream after all. I couldn't change my fate, and my knowledge turned out to be useless. What a cruel world.
Do you still think this is our fault?
I don't care about that anymore. The Jnana energy used to sustain this dream has all been transformed into monsters. This dream will soon collapse and my consciousness along with it. Let me disappear with Amira. I'd rather turn into dust than to ever wake up again.
It seems that everything that's happened is too much for him. He's lost all hope.
I want to say that he's only getting what he deserves, but I can't help but also feel sorry for him.
I think seeing Amira turn into a monster was punishment enough for him. After comprehending the hollowness of the unreal, it's time to revisit the meaning of existence.
Existence? I'm different from the others. I've long given up everything outside of my consciousness.
Using my knowledge of the Akasha, I have a way to extract your consciousness from here and put it inside a knowledge capsule. The Academia has probably kept your body, so you should be able to wake up soon.
What do you mean?
Just let me disappear. Reality means nothing to me now.
Oh, no, it's just Genshin.
Compassion. I won't let you escape your punishment by simply disappearing.
This is just Genshin being Genshin, dude. Like, cause sometimes the voice lines don't align with the actual thing. Let me restart the hold on, let me go into studio mode that quick and restart the game. Oh, hold up. Let me go ahead and restart the game capture that quick. Hold on. Okay, no. That slows it down by a lot. There we go. No, yeah. Okay, also this should have fixed it as well.
As for your life after that, It'll be up to you how you want to exist.
Okay, this should be better now.
Alright, Traveler and Paimon. We should go back.
Mm-hmm.
We can finally wrap up this whole thing.
Very true. Huh?
Uh-huh.
What the hell was that? Something flying across it.
Oh, nothing. Let's tell the people here to gather at a moment of dreams after they wake up.
What the fuck was that? Hold on. Check the... Okay. Audio properties. Yeah, there's no sync offset. There's no sync offset on the advanced audio properties, so...
Awake. Everybody has started to wake up, and we've heard similar reports from around the city as well. From the looks of it, you were able to successfully resolve the issue.
Yes, though it took us a good deal of effort. There will be many people gathering here shortly, so please do your best to maintain order. I need to go to the academia with them now, but we'll be back soon.
Okay. Oh god.
Ask about that scholar? Yes, but it may take some time for him to wake up after his consciousness returns to his body. We can leave the rest to the mantra.
Only fitting with me using Sino right now, honestly. Wait. There we go. Almost selected the freaking Archon quest by mistake. Mm-hmm. Alright.
Oh, it's the great Dendro Archon. How can I help you?
I would like to check the registration records of a Kashara War scholar. He should be in an unconscious state right now.
Okay, just a moment.
Alright. Sit here acting like a receptionist now.
We have confirmed that there's a scholar named Beinuni who's been unconscious for a while. The cause was improper operation of the Akasha. He hasn't regained consciousness yet, and is still receiving treatment at Bimarstan.
Huh? Isn't his name Mosace?
Could be an alias.
He didn't want to be recognized or bothered by anyone. Please, give the knowledge stored in this to the Matra, and ask them to import it into Beinuni's brain.
Understood. But for safety reasons, I need to know why.
It's simple. This contains his consciousness. It's long been trapped inside of a dream. He's committed an act that affected the safety of Sumeru. After he wakes up, I'll inform the General Mahamatra of all the details.
Our boy Sino, let's go!
I'll take care of this right away. Thank you, great Dendro Archon.
No problem. Alright. Everyone should have gathered at a moment of dreams by now. Let's head back.
Our boy Sino coming in clutch, let's go. Finishing up the duties here. He's gonna... Then Beinuni's gonna get a butt of that, a butt of that, a that. Oh my god. Alright. The moment of dreams is right under here as well. So let's just make our way there. There we go. But yeah.
Let's be quiet and just listen in.
Honestly, also, Nightwing, try to reset the player as well if the audio gets desynced.
I'm sorry for interrupting your beautiful dreams. I may have acted a little cold when handling things in the dream. I sincerely apologize for that. Dreams have amazing power. They inspire us to remain resolute in the face of adversity and help those with aspirations achieve their desires. But dreams also have the potential to exploit people, confuse the senses, and distort the truth. Unfortunately, you are all chosen as prey for an elaborate scheme. As I've said before, I am still learning and cannot fully empathize with the pain of all the loss you've experienced. But just take a good look around you, and you'll see many other people who have had similar experiences. You should be proud that you've been able to gather here and look toward the future together.
Is everything alright now, by the way? Like, is everything good? I'm very, like,
And it's hard for
worried.
us to see the destination. This leads us to ask a lot of difficult questions.
Does the stream look good right now? Like, what's going on? Just let me know. Okay. All is fine? Okay. Let me do a thing here. Okay. Stream should look a tiny bit better now. Stream should look a tiny bit better now. But yeah, let's see. Okay.
What's the meaning of life? What's the purpose of my existence? Why do I keep experiencing pain and loss? Of course, the most comfortable choice is to stop progressing. Give up thinking, and just keep repeating whatever you're already familiar with. Whenever you have such thoughts, just look at the people and things around you. Some people work hard all day so that their families can have a hot meal on the table at night. Some people travel all over the world in order to create art that resonates with all of Teyvat. Some venture in search of the world's secrets to prevent rapidly approaching, yet still unknown, world-shattering catastrophes. Life is not just about yourself. Each and every one of your actions shapes you and the world around you. Look, friends and family will remember what you've done, and even some people you've never met may benefit from your actions. Therefore, many people will strive forward to forge new paths, even if they have to endure great pain to do so. Once you begin your journey on that same difficult yet rewarding path, you'll come to know the answers to those big existential questions, yet they will no longer feel as life-defining as they did before. But if you were to believe that life is nothing but an empty, ephemeral dream, then that's also the only thing it'll ever become. You're free to choose how you want to live your lives, but as your archon, I should first make this information known to everyone. In the end, it's up to you whether you want to embrace a beautiful dream at the cost of your real life.
Nahida said she wanted to speak with us alone. It seems like she went to the plaza in front of the academia.
Alright. But yeah, honestly, this quest was shorter than I expected. I think we can at least start on the new Archon quest. But honestly, yeah, like Nahida should be getting an Act 2, like the rest of the Archons, like the newly released Archons. So it makes sense why it would be a bit shorter than everything else.
You're amazing, Nahida! Even Paimon was nearly won over by that scholar in that dream.
Well, he's very good at manipulating the weaknesses of human nature, but perhaps he himself had fallen prisoner to them long ago. That dream was incredibly beautiful and enticing. Ordinary people couldn't see through it and easily lost themselves within it. But as long as you can still wake up, you can still move forward with your life.
You've also learned a lot, Nahida.
Huh? What makes you say that?
You really empathize with others now.
Right! You said that you didn't understand human feelings, but we saw how considerate you were with all these people. Your speech just now really connected with everyone. You did a good job.
Thank you. I've heard a lot of sad stories along this journey, and several of them have touched my heart. You can't say that the victims of the dream really did anything wrong, and what they wanted was also not unreasonable. That's why I could understand them when they tried to resist us and protect the dream. But all of my understanding and stirred feelings probably can't even account for even 1% of the pain they've experienced. I don't think this 1% can be seen as an example of what you call empathy.
You're too hard on yourself, that's for sure.
Nobody's capable of having absolute empathy. You should be a little bit more confident in yourself.
Alright. I suppose going out into the world will help my confidence grow. I've learned that emotions are nothing like knowledge, and that's why it's hard for me to put them into words sometimes. Many, or Mercedes, said that I had never personally felt the pain of loss. But I have a vague feeling that this isn't true. The moment I entered the dream, I felt like I was wrapped in a blanket of warm feelings. It was so warm that it felt like I had returned to the start of my life, and I didn't want to wake up anymore.
Did you see something in the dream too?
But when I opened my eyes, the feeling was gone without a trace. If I have to make an analogy for it, I would say I can no longer see words on a piece of paper after they have been erased, but I can still see the slight indentations of where the words had been written. But now that I've experienced this dream, I think I can say with confidence that I won't dwell too much on the meaning of that warmth. It's enough that I can tell I was once supported by that warmth, and its existence has allowed me to get to where I am today. If I dwell too much on its exact nature, I would be putting the cart before the horse. I gave a speech to inspire my people, so if I were to fail to live up to those words myself, then that would be too embarrassing.
Lord Rukadavada has already shaped Nahida through her actions. Even if she has been forgotten, Nahida's mind and willpower are the proof that she once existed. Instead of telling her the truth, I should respect their decisions.
Hey, what's with that serious look?
You keep looking like there's something you want to say. Is there anything you want to tell me?
Nah, it's not important.
Okay. Since we just woke up, let's stretch a little bit. A new day is about to begin.
Yeah, that's done. Sapentia or a Mastis chapter. All done and dusted. 60 primos from that as well. Let's go ahead and check. Is that enough for... That is not enough for a wish, sadly. Nope. But yeah. My goodness. Okay. Sadly, I'll probably have to unlist these VODs on YouTube, because they ended up getting split because of the lag issues, but that's fine. Let me check the event, because I think... Yeah, I already finished Misty Dungeon. So yeah, we now have Interlude chapter to be doing. And that's it, at least, I think. Alright, the night bird falls at the curtain's call. Let's go ahead and start that out now, huh? We finished off Nahida story quest, now let's get into the Archon quest, huh? Alright, let's get it going to the Sanctuary of Surastana, hopefully. Shit, almost went the wrong way. Because my head ass thought, like, let's go to the freaking library, why not? But yeah. Stream's looking good, stream's sounding good, everything alright? Let's run a sound effect just to check. We good? Everything's okay. Okay, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. Also, where the fuck am I going? There's a teleporter right next to the sanctuary. Why am I just like not using that? Oh, hello. Right into...
Come on, serious suggestions, please. I'm not trying to write a thriller here. It's supposed to be an essay, you understand? An essay. That means facts and logic.
I turned that off. I turned off the Sidemen. I turned off the Sidemen. The Sidemen thing. No, I was anticipating you to ban somebody, but I was anticipating you to ban... I like actually ban somebody, but because I did turn off that action on StreamerBot, so it wouldn't have done anything, but yeah.
Well, if it's facts and logic you're after, you shot yourself in the foot with your choice of research topic, didn't you? The Tatara Suna mystery. When so much remains unexplained, there's little to be objective about. Unless, of course, you restrict yourself to textual criticism.
Yeah, well, this is my teacher's area of research. I can't change that. But it's fascinating enough without having to sensationalize it, don't you think? The strange location, the missing details, a mysterious person. I want to write my essay on something interesting, and I'm interested in getting to the bottom of all this. That's the only reason I came to you.
Yes, you came to me. So all the more reason to take my advice. The fact is, it's the dramatization that will make people want to read it. There's no getting around that.
Why does this guy sound overly British? Like, I can hear like the subtle downplaying of a British accent in this guy's mannerisms. I can just hear it.
Okay, but...
Did one of them just mention Tatara Suna? But that's all the way in Inazuma! Is it just Paimon, or is it kinda unusual for someone in Sumeru to want to write a paper about that? Everyone here's just going about their business. Maybe it really is just Paimon. Guess people here are free to research pretty much anything.
Still, let's go listen in.
Great! Let's go find out what this Tatara Suna mystery is all about.
Yeah, cause like, for one... Interlude Chapter Act 3, Inversion of Genesis. Alright, let's have a look-see.
Right, I guess I'll go with my textual criticism and your editorial direction for the first draft. I have a feeling that the missing Kabuki Mono will end up being the main focus of this paper. Ugh, if only we knew where to find that traveler. From what they say about him, this seems like the kind of thing he'd know about.
If you're looking for the traveler, that's me.
Oh, you're the traveler, you say?
This guy just sounds British. Like, come on.
Hey, what's with that face? Don't believe us?
If you don't believe me, I'll go.
No, of course I believe you. Actually, I first heard about your great exploits when I was still in Inazuma. This is my first time coming face to face with you and your mysterious silver-haired companion. I couldn't believe my luck, and out of force of habit, I started, examining the evidence. Sorry.
Sawada, for the love of...
Oh my god. Sawada just sounds British, and I fucking love it. A guy that's from a Japanese-based region sounds so painfully British that I can't help but, like, crack a smile.
Traveler, I hear you've helped many people a great deal and been to many places. Would you be able to tell us about Tatara Suna?
Actually, we don't know much about that place either. In fact, we only came over here because we heard you talking about it and wanted to learn more.
Ah, I see.
Sorry, I can't help this time.
My teacher chose this area of research as a personal challenge. He said it's difficult to get into because even Inazumans don't know much about Tatarasuna's past. But who'd have thought that...
If you don't mind, I'd love to show you all my outline for the book I'm writing about Tatarasuna.
Hold on, Sawada. Don't you think that's a bit of a deep dive for a first read?
Well, fair point. In that case, please ease yourselves in gently by taking a look at Akaba's latest essay draft.
I need to look who fucking voices this guy.
Some records in Tatarasuna. The writings mentioned someone by the name of Mikoshi Nagamasa, who crafted a fine blade.
Okay. So the person who voices this guy in English is Kit Harrison. Let me see. Hold on. Yeah, he is 1000% British. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god, dude. This is so fucking funny. I don't know what it is, but just like so like hearing the most British motherfucker out of an American adaptation, like American voiced adaptation, is just so fucking funny.
But in the end, he threw it into a fire to destroy it, and killed his servant Katsuragi. Why? Well, no one knows. Apart from the swordmaker, his servant, and the one who wrote this all down, the records also mention a kabuki mono. This seems to be an Inazuman word for an eccentric stranger, someone who dresses funny or acts in an unusual way.
That's right. Akaba's teacher has spent quite some time researching these events on the ground. This kabuki mono lived in Tatarasuna for a while before disappearing without a trace. And shortly afterwards, as Akaba mentioned...
Shortly afterwards?
Ugly.
So first this strange person goes missing.
Oh my god, I'm sorry, Kit. This is so fucking funny.
Seems kind of fishy to Paimon.
Yes, my thoughts exactly. So I helped out too. I asked everyone I could think of if they knew anything about what happened back then. And wow! Did I get lucky!
Stop shouting!
This part's important. I just wanted to make it stand out. It just so happens that a friend of
Yeah,
mine
we're both kabuki mono.
He looked into it for me, and I can now confirm that all the aforementioned individuals did, in fact, live in Inazuma over 400 years ago. Even back then, Tatarasuna was already at the center of Inazuma's smelting industry. The man in charge was a government official named Niwa. Curiously enough, it seems like he went missing too.
Could it be?
Wait, so there are 2 missing people in this story now?
That's right! What's more, Niwa is a name with a lot of history to it. Have you ever heard of the great swordsmith clans of Inazuma?
Yes, we have actually.
Oh, the swordsmiths? Yeah, like Ishin art and so on?
Wow, yes. You really know your stuff. That makes things easier. So basically, this Niwa was a distant relative of the Kaidahara clan, the last practitioners of Ishin art.
Yeah, so if I'm not mistaken, the 2 prominent ones, the ones that we know of and that have playable characters, is the Ishin art and the Amenoma art. Because we have Ishin art with Kazuha, and then we have Amenoma art, or Anemona art, I think. I don't remember which letter is which, with Ayaka and Ayato.
Something then seems to have happened in the Kaidahara clan, leading to their downfall. I don't know the details, but taken in light of everything else going on around that time, it makes you wonder whether it's all connected somehow.
Yeah, it is. But it's through an individual that's...
The Kaidahara clan?
Sawada, you left out the biggest detail of all.
There's more?
Oh, yes, of course. How could I forget? Brace your minds, ladies and gents, for they are about to be blown.
Oh my god.
Your ears. I wouldn't blame you, of course, because in all my years as a writer, this is by far the...
Get to the point, for Pete's sake.
Christ.
According to information acquired by Akaba's teacher, the Kabuki Mono was not a human, but a puppet.
There it is. Dude, honestly, dude, I wish for like next year. We could potentially go to Yokohama for Worlds and then just swing by Super Nintendo World. That'd be so cool.
A puppet?
The Shogun puppet that the Electro Archon made should be ruling Inazuma with her as we speak. It couldn't be her. The Kabuki Mono has to be the balladeer, but what was he doing 400 years ago in Tatarasuna?
Aha! Judging by the looks on your faces, you do know something after all.
Glare at Paimon and hope she keeps her mouth fucking shut.
No! Paimon just meant, how creepy. The way you described it makes it sound like a ghost story.
Thankfully, Paimon shut the fuck up. Alright.
It does. But considering that non-human races in Inazuma are by no means uncommon, spooky events are to be expected. And that's exactly what my book is about. Please, take a look.
I mean, we're friends with an Oni, a Tengu, and what? Well, like, and a Jiangxi with Chi-Chi in Lewis, so like, there are multiple characters that are and Albedo, chalk person, artificial person. So like, we know like a few people who are artificial, so it's like, it's not surprising. Alright, author Sawada. A man arrived in Tatarasuna around 3 in the afternoon. From afar, he spied laborers walking from along the mountain roads toward the factories, their shoes scuffing along the jutting stones. This is pretty long, so I'm not gonna read it, but... Let's see if we... I'm gonna skim it through that quick and see if there's any, like, interesting bits. Okay. Miyazaki. Why Katsuragi? Linen shirt, wearing a headscarf. Niwa. Katsuragi. The Kabuki Mono was by the coast. I'm assuming since it's this fucking long, we get to keep it as a book, so yeah.
And please read my essay draft as well.
Yep, I'm just gonna go ahead and close this because yeah.
Encouraging me to follow his more creative approach, but I think essays should be grounded in facts. I don't think explaining everything away with mysterious forces will cut it. Oh, how about if I plug the holes in Sawada's narrative with political intrigue? Like, I could put a turf war between rival factions at the center of the whole series of events.
No, I don't think that would make sense.
You don't have to just make stuff up. Pretty sure you've gone from essay to guessay there.
Yeah, sounds more like a novel.
Akaba, look. Your teacher has researched this extensively. I've reached out to everyone I could think of. Whatever information we have now is all that there is to know. This is as much detail as you're ever going to get.
Unless you're the Traveler.
Besides, if there really was a political power struggle going on at anything like the level you seem to be suggesting, what hope would we ever have of finding out the truth?
That is very true.
Good point. Okay, back to the drawing board, I guess. Give me some time. I need to find a new angle on this.
We have some other
I'll leave you to
so
it.
we'll have to say goodbye for now. Good luck with your essay.
Right, thank you. If you find out any more info about all this, please do let me know. Thanks so much.
Honestly, and before I go, I'll let you know. The mustache doesn't work. Shave it off. Please shave it off.
Hey, so that thing they were talking about, it has to do with the balladeer, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, then even if we did know something about it, we probably couldn't share it with them, huh? After all, we kicked his butt and got him locked up. Information about people like that is usually super confidential, isn't it?
Oh yeah. Good thing you caught on.
Paimon, Akaba should just pick a different topic. There must be as many essay topics as there are trees in the forest. There's no point in...
Scaramouche?
Hey, did you see that? He literally just went by, over there. It looked like...
The balladeer.
The balladeer! No, it can't have been. He got locked up. Oh, quick, let's catch up and see.
What the fuck? I did not think that it was just gonna be him right the fuck there. Huh. Homie, the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? Okay. Nahida? Where's Scaramouche?
Traveler, Paimon, there you are.
Nahida! Bad news. We just saw the balladeer strolling around in public. Did he escape or... Ah! It's him!
Sure enough, you're here.
Hey! What are you doing in the sanctuary of Suristana? Aren't you supposed to be locked up?
I know you must have a lot of questions. Please, allow me to explain.
And you must have a good explanation here.
Set the balladeer free. We made a deal, and he's gonna do some investigation in Irminsul for me.
A deal? Huh. You sure you trust this guy?
What
Oh
do you
boy.
expect? Why do you think Sumeru would keep me around otherwise? Or maybe killing me is all you can think about. But if that's the case, why haven't you done it already?
Don't flatter yourself. It was... Nahida said there's still some mysteries in you to figure out.
Ah, so if it were up to you, you'd finish the job? Guess I had you all wrong. There I was thinking you were just getting cold feet.
I'd have your head on a spike in my teapot if I had the chance. You'd be nothing but a puppet for decoration.
Well, that escalated quickly. Not a good start. Could I ask you all to please calm down?
But Paimon's worried about you, Nahida. Don't let him trick you.
It's not every day you see people questioning the God of Wisdom's judgment. Just when you think you've seen it all.
Don't you dare try to drive a wedge between us!
As long as the terms are reasonable, I don't think there's a problem in making a deal. Even with the balladeer.
I, for one, have no reason to doubt you. Considering you even struck a deal with the doctor.
Yes, one in which I gained valuable information. You'll come to understand more about that in the fullness of time.
Right.
The balladeer's power was all but completely spent after your battle. He's no longer strong enough to be a strategic threat to us. That puts him in quite a precarious position. Plus, he's a former harbinger with knowledge of many of the Fatui's sensitive secrets. Being stuck here in Sumeru could make him a sitting duck, depending on how the Fatui plan to respond.
Wait a second. Former? You mean he's not a harbinger anymore?
I take no pleasure in saying this, but it seems as if the doctor had no intention of welcoming back a loser, so...
So he tossed you out like trash. Can't say I wouldn't have done anything like that myself.
Sometimes it's you using them, other times it's them using you. Most human relationships are this way. Certainly all the stable ones are. That's how it was between me and the Fatui, and also between each of the Harbingers. So as long as you have some value to offer, nobody will ever abandon you. But after recent events, even I have to admit that I'm not worth quite what I used to be.
Really? What a crying. What a. God. Oh my god. Alright. God, that fucking. Because I was like. Oh my god, I was trying to like go in character as well, like. Fucking hell. Alright. Really? What a crying shame.
Well, if the Fatui are gonna reevaluate my utility, I need to have a backup plan for myself.
As we discussed, I don't like causing harm to living beings, and you said you need protection. So, why not join forces with us?
I think these two have made their objection to that idea fairly clear, don't you? And they're your friends, so I guess you'll be siding with them.
Yeah, obviously! Nahida, don't listen to him!
Then let's put that discussion to the side for now. We still have time.
Scaramouche has actually done the Fandango, technically, because his battle theme is called Ominous Fandango.
Today can be a trial run. Where we go from here will depend on how well we manage to cooperate today.
Alright, then I'll do what we agreed.
Good. Go now, and keep in touch.
Nahida, are you serious about this?
Yes.
Alright.
There are reasons for this decision. In fact, I'm largely doing it for your benefit.
For me?
Yes. As I told you once before, there's information about your twin in Irminsul.
Oh, yeah. Actually, that's the whole reason we came to see you today. So, you have an update on that?
And actually, to add another little bit of Queen reference, his collected miscellany, the name of it, as the any way the wind blows. Like, how much of a fucking Queen reference can this guy fucking be, dude?
You may remember me mentioning that the Fatui had not included your twin's details in the Descender category. This is an extremely important point. It's possible that the Fatui have other information that even I don't know about. And since the Balladeer used to be one of them, he'll be better acquainted with this information than I am. He was granted the power to connect with Irminsul when he almost became the god of a new era. Even though he no longer has the Gnosis, some traces of its power remain in him. He can still connect. The amount of information in Irminsul is vast beyond description. Sifting through all of it without knowing what to look for would take too long, even for me. So I asked the Balladeer to search in Irminsul for any information about the Descenders. He's more familiar with this kind of information, and should be able to find it.
Oh, damn, alright. So it would be well into operation when Worlds hits in Yokohama. Huh. What if he lies to you?
What if... Paimon just doesn't trust him. He's treated us as enemies every time we've run into him.
I understand. But sometimes, everything is dictated by which side you're on. How things will go in the future depends on what information he brings back. And Traveler, I know what your heart desires most of all.
Alright, cool.
Our minds have connected several times before. There is a corner of your heart reserved for an intense longing. A feeling of being all alone in the dark, searching for the one candle whose light still burns. As Sumeru's deity, it is my responsibility to be on guard against the Balladeer. But as someone who counts you as a friend, I want to do something for you.
Hey, Tuna, thanks so much for the follow, dude. Much appreciated, mate.
then it's worth it.
Oh, and yeah, Tuna. Freaking, hold on. It's going well, dude. Let me, hold on. There we go. Okay, there's the freaking folder. The dice work, dude. Dice work freaking perfectly. Added this is a little bit of a stress test as well. Skadoosh. Yeah, it's working well, dude. Actually, can I get a freaking shout out for Ghostly Tuna, please? Creator of the... Actually, let me follow you back as well. Yeah. Of course, dude. Yeah, it should be like an animation thing, really, like, cause again, like the cutoff after the animation like finishes, it's kind of like it doesn't look good. Like, yeah, now that the source has done its job, yeah, like, yeah, it is a bit harsh. Cause I set it up beforehand with, with the redeem, with it starting up the scene, doing the roll, like doing the streamer bot action, then waiting until like 5 seconds, and then shutting it off. But the actual source having the high transition of fade for 300 milliseconds, and but when I ended up refreshing it. It set the last frame where the last dice was as the first frame within the new animation, so it just didn't end up working out. That's why I sent you that message to like implement that animation if you can make it work. So like so when sending the basic roll works, when sending out the basic roll, it'll just fade out on its own, and it won't like use the first frame of that like of the previous animation where the dice stopped as the first frame of the new animation. So yeah. But yeah, as a little bit of a stress test as well, 88. But yeah, it is a bit harsh. So just yeah, it just stuck. So yeah, it should be relatively possible, but yeah. Of course, dude. Much appreciated. Yeah. Of course. You're extremely busy. I completely get that, my dude. I appreciate you popping into the stream. That's for sure. Okay. This is the. All right. Thank you, Nahida.
It's my pleasure, really. You're Sumeru's hero. You've more than earned it.
Exactly.
Worried about this idea. Is there anything we can do to help?
I was going to contact you about that, but then you suddenly showed up on your own accord. Seems like we have a telepathic connection. In fact, I was going to ask you to supervise the balladeer on my behalf while he carries out the task.
Yeah, like I'm planning D&D content in the future, so it's like it's good that like we're still doing this as well.
Of a former harbinger. If you could accompany him, it would put my mind at ease. Of course, I'll be there to help guide you through Irminsul from the outside.
Got it.
Great, thank you. Prepare yourselves. I'm going to transport you into Irminsul.
But yeah. Also, yeah, when I'm not clicked into the game, that's because obviously it takes so much resources to run the game. This is when the animation runs a bit smoother, so yeah.
Guess that must be because Sumeru's at peace now.
Okay, but yeah, holy crap. Hello, balladeer.
Look at that. Hot on my heels. You know, you didn't have to cut your catch-up short just to keep me company. Oh, but I guess you panicked when you realized that I might enter Irminsul ahead of you.
Let's replace the dice engine to make it a bit lighter. Yeah. If you could, I did notice that there's not a lot of discrepancies between the accent color and the main color. I tried to do it beforehand, and it was like not that much of a difference. Are you planning at all to add something like D&D Beyond has with their their dice models? Because that would be very interesting to see. Yeah, someone creates like their own dice in the engine, I guess, or like in Blender, and just imports it to Streamroll and Streamroll.io and just uses it like that. That I feel like that could be interesting. Yeah, for sure. Okay, Nahida sent me to babysit you.
Shut your beak, jailbird! No way a prisoner gets to be so smug!
I understand that prisoners have to put up with harassment from the guards. But right now, I'm on temporary release. So maybe you should think about backing off a little.
Sounds like a successful rendezvous. I need to be quite clear about something. In a few moments, you'll be entering into the innermost region of Irminsul. It is an
And it depends how customizable the new engine can be as well. Because if
unlike anywhere else,
let me take a pause as well.
Consists exclusively of torrents of information. You must put aside your differences and be extremely careful as you navigate your way through.
Because not to mention, like, can alert the time? Of course, dude, much appreciated. No worries, much appreciated for lurking. But yeah, not to mention you're using a previously made engine, so like customizing an engine of your own or adapting to a different engine would take a considerable amount of work. So do not stress about it at all as well. So. But yeah, of course, dude. Hope you have a great dinner as well. Much appreciated. Okay.
I know there are many grievances between you on both sides, but it is essential that you remain calm after entry. This is as much for your own safety as anything else.
Oh, that's some good stuff. Okay. Understood.
Fine. Let's call it truce. But only until this mission's over.
Let's cut each other a little slack, shall we? We are gonna be traveling together after all. Per my agreement with Lesser Lord Kusanali, I'll be at the front. It's my job to lead the way and get rid of any obstacles in our path. All you have to do is keep your pretty eyes open and try not to fall behind.
You sure are confident. Paimon will give you that. You make it sound like you're even more experienced at adventuring than us.
If there are no further objections, I suggest we get going. Or did you need some time to mentally prepare yourselves?
Ew! The snark on this guy. It's unbearable.
Focus on doing your job.
We can start now.
Irminsul access granted. Initiating connection procedure.
Seems like we're like little USB drives going into the computer at this point.
Darn it! Come on, let's catch up with him.
Yeah, let's go. All makes sense. Now, like with Tuna and Amando having the Amsterdam badge. Now with you two having the Amsterdam badge, I really wish I could have gone. It's different than what I had imagined.
Ooh, Paimon's never seen anything like this, and it feels like a sacred place.
Irminsul is closely intertwined with the entirety of Teyvat. Every bit of information flowing here means something. Pick your jaws up off the floor. It's time to go.
God, this guy.
Why is it that Paimon just wants to do the opposite of everything he says?
Lesser Lord Kusanali, we will now proceed to the heart of Irminsul.
Can you still sense where the heart of Irminsul is?
Yes. Permission to begin searching for information there?
Permission granted. Go ahead.
Let's go. Stay close. Don't go running off.
Hey, so say we did go running off in here. What would happen?
Well, we'd probably be shredded into a torrent of information ourselves.
What are you smirking at?
I was just imagining the look on your travel companion's face if you went and got lost. Anything's possible in here. You can't rule anything out. So if you want to stay safe, your best option is to stick close to me.
I will say as much. Patrick did a really good job on voicing the Balladeer. Like, Patrick Pedraza is an amazing voice actor, I will say as much.
Things have spread out.
Those are all packets of information from inside Irminsul. Be careful not to touch them.
Let's put it to another path. Okay.
It looks the same in every direction.
Usual, but it seems that the Balladeer is more used to it than I.
No wonder he mentioned about getting lost. Huh. What do you know? He was actually telling the truth.
Well, of course he was.
Is he mocking me again? What is it this time?
It's easy to mock you,
Time and
Paimon,
place to
so...
lie, but this definitely isn't it. So why don't you relax your guard a little?
We're here for one mission together, so he's right. You do have to relax a little bit.
What a huge tree!
Definitely looks a lot like the domain trees. It's just bigger. This is the center of Irminsul. All the information in the world is flowing through it.
Lesser Lord Kusanali,
Good, you made it. Are you ready?
ready when you are.
Then please begin. Preparing to access cognitive currents. Establishing waypoint.
The Balladier's actually doing what Nahida tells him. Guess he must want to stay alive.
It's not a thing of staying alive. I think he actually does want to do something else to the tree on top of it as well. He hasn't put up any resistance, and he seems good at working on the front line. Maybe he had a similar role in the Fatui? First the Kaba and Sawada stories, now this. A strange individual.
The rest is up to you. If you discover anything at all, make sure to share it with us.
Will do.
Huh. For once, we're the ones with nothing to do.
Very true.
Traveler, Paimon, would you like to talk?
Nahida? Is this a telepathic conversation?
Yes. I've also invited Paimon to join.
Huh? What the? We can talk to each other inside our heads?
I'm guessing that you don't want us to disturb the Balladeer.
That's part of it. Plus, we're all friends. There's nothing wrong with us talking like this once in a while.
Very true.
Paimon's never tried this before. This is great! So, Paimon's been wanting to ask you something. Don't you think the Balladier's a bit of a walking contradiction? He's always talking back, but he seems to listen to what you say.
Yes, and he seems to excel at doing odd jobs for others.
As I've told you before, there are still some mysteries for him to resolve. Things that are clear as day to me, but that he has yet to understand. Perhaps today will be the day that he finds some answers.
Is it about his past? The betrayals? And the other events in Inazuma?
Well done. Smart and attentive as always.
Actually, I caught a glimpse of a few things when I ran into Hypatia at Paradise DI.
So, Betrayal turned the Balladeer into the person he is today.
Paimon thought nothing could get under that guy's skin. Turns out, he can get hurt and angry just like anyone else.
Everyone has a history, Paimon. Even if you're a puppet created by the Archon.
Speaking of puppets, we ran into two people at the Academia today talking about an essay. Turns out their topic was about the Tatarasuna incident. Nahida, do you know anything about that?
If you mean the mysterious events, the Kabuki Mono and so on, yes. I know about all of that.
Really? Because from what they were saying, it sounded like lots of Tatarasuna's history is still unexplained. And most of the information we have now is just from people filling the gaps with their imagination. At least that's what they thought.
Yeah. Tell me here about the story of Akaba, Sawada writing.
How interesting. Those two managed to deduce quite a lot through guesswork alone.
So the Gesse got it right?
Well, they guessed right about one thing. Tatarasuna was sabotaged.
Must be a riveting conversation you three are having. Funny how all the good ones happen when I'm not involved.
It is technically about you, so...
What makes you think we're talking to each other?
Don't insult me. You're having a private conversation without me. Obviously, I must be the topic of said conversation.
We have every right to keep certain things confidential.
Of course you do. You can't have your prisoner knowing too much.
And we can't have our prisoner straying out of line. Get back to researching.
So, have you found anything yet?
Still looking. Don't get your hopes up, though. You and your twin come from outside this world. It wouldn't surprise me if there was nothing on either of you in Irminsul at all.
Well, that's the thing. There is something about our twin on Irminsul, but not about me, obviously. And there should be some information about previous descendants on Irminsul.
Wait! How did you know about that? Did Nahida tell you?
It's not like we've never met before. And anyway, you're world famous. It'd be more surprising if I didn't know a few things about you.
Every conversation with you is hard work, but your attitude is better than I thought.
Right now, we have to keep the peace. I'm not interested in creating more misery for myself. And making cordial conversation is something I can manage.
That is very true.
Huh? Wait.
Did you find something? Oh.
This light. It looks similar to those saplings. What could it be?
Is this the knowledge about our sister?
Anonymous data.
Hey, don't you forget the agreement. You have to share it with us.
Shh. Just wait.
Mr. Niwa, are you certain this is worth the risk? We are talking about Tatarasuna's furnace, after all. It may not pay to act rashly.
There's no one else who can enter the furnace. It has to be me.
Hey, yo.
Is that so? Well, since you insist.
It's...
That name. Niwa was the man in charge of Tatarasuna. Plus, he belongs to the lineage of Ishin art. Did we get transported into the memory?
I have been in Tatarasuna for some time now. You have shown me great hospitality, as has Mikoshi Nagamasa, and indeed, everyone else. Under your leadership, Tatarasuna is a warm, welcoming place. Like a giant village. People are gainfully employed. Their lives have purpose. They are motivated.
Niwa?
As I understand, the Raiden Shogun has, in recent years, eliminated much of the evil that plagued Inazuma. As for Tatara Suna, it was originally established as a means of safely disposing crystal marrow. The forging industry with crystal marrow as a raw material has since flourished, giving rise to generations of swordsmiths. Some world-renowned, others unknown, all passing on their legacy. Skills, blood, dreams. Every smith brought into this trade looks to find their purpose between steel and blade. That is why you accepted the proposal brought to you by myself and Akame.
You look like you're more from Fontaine, which is interesting.
Yes, well, were it not for you coming to Inazuma and happening to make Akame's acquaintance, the two of you never would have joined forces. And he would be the first to admit that there's no way he could have revolutionized our forging process like this on his own. At least not on the same timescale. You allowed Akame to take all the credit for a method that you jointly developed. He sold it to me, and now every piece of ore here is smelted using the new technique.
Huh.
Even now, you remain one of Tatara Suna's key consultants, working right here alongside us. I believe it is you, sir, who are truly responsible for the changes in our manufacturing and forging methods.
Huh.
You flatter me. From the outset, I saw much that was commendable in the forging industry of Inazuma, and it has been my great honor to befriend you all.
So you say, Escher. But is this really the truth?
My good sir, what do you mean?
I tried to resist thinking it was all connected, because I didn't want to speculate, and I didn't want to believe that things could turn out this way. What have we gained from adopting your new technology? Ominous black smoke? Mounting production problems? Worker fatigue and casualties are up and continuing to rise at an alarming rate.
Oh no.
And recently, as you well know, someone died because of that strange filth inside the furnace. We've kept the truth from spreading outside, but still, I suspect you understand it better than I do. None of the people who went out to get help have come back. Now, our mutual friend, the Kabuki Mono, is taking the Golden Feather to Narukami Island to seek an audience with Shogun. This is our last hope. But that doesn't faze you, does it, Escher? Nothing does. Otherwise, why would you still be standing there with that smile on your face?
Oh boy. Alright.
I'm just surprised that you finally chose to be so sincere. I'm sure you've been harboring these suspicions for quite some time.
Mikoshi Nagamasa may have noticed that there was one common denominator among all these events. Namely you, Escher. But Mr. Mikoshi is more cautious than I. He does things by the book.
After all, Nagamasa is the adopted son of Mikoshi Torichio, the yokai struck down by the Shogun's own hand. If he truly seeks to redeem his family's honor, an abundance of caution is well advised.
You're well informed on the subtleties of his situation for a mechanic all the way from Fontaine.
Yep, knew he was from Fontaine.
You're not a little overqualified?
Why, Mr. Niwa, are you suggesting I find a job as a diplomat? Sadly, I am so very attached to my craft.
Enough, Escher. I'm here because an evil force is raging inside the furnace. And someone needs to take your new device inside the high-risk zone so we can absorb it and put an end to the problem.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on 1 second. Niwa Nagamitsu. Who voices him? Wait, no. Niwa Hisahide. Yeah, Niwa Hisahide, there we go. It is Clifford Chapin! I recognize by that growl. I recognize by that growl that that's... like, I thought it was Clifford Chapin because Bakugo. I recognize by that growl, just enough, Escher. That sounded so much like Bakugo, I just kind of nailed it on the head already. Hell yeah.
I'm in charge here. And I'm about to take some responsibility and head inside. Probably to my death. But what about you? What are you still doing here?
Judging from the look in your eyes, you don't seem to trust me.
Drop the act. We're past that now. Whoever you are, it looks like your plan to destroy Tatarasuna has worked. I just want to know what you're still doing here. What's left? Don't you have all your answers by now?
Honestly, I'm just waiting for the right moment. A moment like this, where you finish talking and I stop you from entering the furnace.
You...
Fuck, dude.
You're a little smarter than I initially gave you credit for. I thought I'd disguised myself exceptionally well, at least for the first few days. But to my surprise, you had your people look into my background right from the start. It's a long journey from Inazuma to Fontaine, but that didn't stop them. Eventually, they managed to confirm that Escher was an alias, and that I was not from Fontaine at all. And yet, despite all of that, you still fail to realize my true identity, and what I seek in Tatarasuna.
Did you really think you would be able to see through my plan?
I'm sorry, what? The doctor?
If you kill me, there's no one who can get inside the furnace. So you're really going to destroy this place? Is that it?
Oh, but you're quite wrong. There is one other person. Some may not see him as a person, but you told him yourself. You're not a puppet. You're a human. You're just missing a heart.
Oh my fucking god. So from the jump, Dottore has been spiraling. I'm gonna call him Fujin from here on out, because that's what I'm gonna name him at the end of this quest. So he's been like, spinning Fujin's like entire backstory from the very start.
Whoever you're working for won't get away with this. They'll be found out. But this makes no sense. What are you really trying to accomplish by all this? Why go to all this trouble?
It's no trouble at all. Patience is a virtue which I have in abundance. This is all part of a carefully controlled experiment.
So, okay, what the fuck is like... So how the fuck... How old is Dottore now then? Because like... Realistically, because this is 400 years ago. This was at least 400 years ago. I get it that, like, he can clone himself, but realistically, how old is he?
If you must know, I'm happy to divulge my true identity. I'm a Fatui Harbinger. Call me the Doctor.
The Fatui? Who? What do you want?
Just to create a minor inconvenience for your nation.
That's it? That's why you gave us your cursed technology? Just to let loose the evil energy from the crystal marrow?
Yep, that's that Bakugo growl that I recognize so much. Alright.
Look how even the righteous soul is filled with venom when faced with its demise. My device functions precisely as you say. It is the only chance you have of preventing a catastrophe and keeping the truth from the outside world. However, I did not make it with you in mind. It is easier for a person to be possessed by evil spirits when they are filled with hate. So give in to your fury. I want to see what happens when a malevolent heart is placed into an unsuspecting puppet.
Oh no.
Make no mistake, even without you, that pure, innocent puppet would only end up being used by someone else instead. What other reason would a human have for befriending one who is not of our kind?
If you give him my heart, tell him that both Nagamasa and I see him as one of us. He has nothing to prove to anyone. Because not everyone just wants to use other people. The only ones who think like that are people like you.
Well, shit.
What a beautiful way to see the world. It almost makes me feel a little guilty. Then out of respect for you, I shall redefine myself. Think of me as a monster or a demon, if you wish. At least this way your death is not a consequence of your own folly turning you into an easy target. You simply lost to something more powerful than you could ever hope to defeat. I say, Mr. Niwa, let's see what happens. Will your puppet friend become a human? No, that will prove quite impossible. Mr. Niwa? Already dead. What a pity.
Damn. There it is.
Jester, I have completed the task you gave me. Creating a gap and infiltrating Inazuma's inner workings. What fun it was. I'd like to introduce a puppet to you. If he proves useful, let's make him our newest comrade. And if not, let's turn him to dust.
Oh, shit.
Hey, are you alright?
Dottore? Dottore!
Yeah, the game is desynced. That's pretty obvious.
Good. Good.
Was that the doctor? Did he turn into a mechanic from Fontaine?
He was the one behind the Tatarasuna incident.
But why did we see things from his perspective?
When I touched the doctor to confirm whether he'd eliminated all his segments, I read this memory in his mind. You have to admit, it must be the truth.
Maybe so, but it means nothing.
Does it? But this memory shows that Niwa didn't betray you. He never meant for you to be the one to take the device into the furnace. You know very well what that means. Even more so than I.
Trail was a lie. He has believed for hundreds of years. This part of the doctor's experiment? The betrayal never happened. It existed only in his imagination. But where does this leave him?
Let's give him some space. He looks really mad. Paimon doesn't want to be anywhere near him right now.
Okay, let's go over there.
You need to give him some time to process his emotions.
Paimon's still confused about the Tatarasuna incident. So, the doctor was behind it, but why has that gotten him so worked up?
Nobody has ever deceived you like that, Paimon. It's natural that you find it difficult to understand. Perhaps he needed to learn this someday. So now you have the complete picture. Katsuragi took the Kabuki Mono to live with the people of Tatarasuna. Later, the doctor showed up, disguised as the mechanic from Fontaine. And that's when the trouble began.
Okay.
It was all a horrific experiment planned by the doctor. Everything he did was just to plant seeds of disaster in Inazuma that would bear fruit in the future.
Oh boy.
Of all the unwitting participants in the doctor's experiment, the balladeer became the main test subject.
So, okay, hold on. Let me go back in the timeline of events for within Dottore. So this was so the original Elazar experiments with him being Zandik. No, the timeline doesn't make sense. So it must have been happening during the 400 years between the Tatarasuna incident and now. God, alright.
After the events you just saw in that memory, the doctor put Niwa's heart into the device and handed it to the balladeer. Then, he instructed him to enter the furnace and absorb all the filth caused by the smelting process. The load was far beyond what he expected, but the balladeer survived. He left the furnace in sheer exhaustion and said to the mechanic, "This device seems to have protected me. What's in it?" The mechanic answered, "Niwa fled this place for fear of punishment, but he left you a gift. He said it's the one thing that you've been looking for." He took it straight from the chest of one of his innocent servants.
Huh?
The mechanic removed the withered heart from the device as he spoke. The balladeer was stunned that such unthinkable cruelty had brought him the thing he'd been longing for his entire life. A heart acquired through cold-blooded murder is a cursed thing, but it had protected him from the filth. He thought Niwa had completely betrayed him, and yet this very betrayal had ensured his survival. Overwhelmed with anger and sorrow, the balladeer threw the heart to the ground and left Tatarasuna without looking back.
Holy moly. So the doctor killed an innocent man and pinned everything on the victim? That's terrible.
God. Being betrayed and abandoned by a close friend is sure to cause great resentment. Now we know what was behind his decision to take revenge on the Raiden Gokuden 100 years ago. But it doesn't mean that vengeance was the right decision.
Yes. Only if he understands this can he choose a new path forward.
Mystery of the Tarasuna.
Tori, you brazen-faced... Niwa didn't run from justice. You killed him.
Shall we see how he's doing?
Yeah, let's go for it.
Hey, you alright?
That little smirk.
That's a scary expression.
Are you worried about me? If we didn't have such a history, I'd almost think that qualifies me to be your friend.
We just want to make sure this doesn't affect the plan.
It won't. I'll keep my end of the deal.
Hey, are you investigating the stuff we want to know about?
That's why we're here.
Skip through this a little bit.
But unfortunately, there's no information about the Descenders in Irminsul.
Even if you can't find anything, that seems to confirm it. Irminsul does not keep records on the Descenders. Anyone who comes from beyond this world is not counted as part of Teyvat.
Oh, does that mean we have to leave empty-handed?
Not expected, but still. Thank you.
Don't thank me just yet. You look really upset. Well, since Irminsul was a dead end, I guess I can share some other info that might interest you.
Huh? About what?
Yeah, exactly.
The reason why there are records about your sister in Irminsul. It might have something to do with Conria. Apparently, Conria was her first destination when she arrived in this world. Plus, she only came to this world because the heavens responded to the summoning.
The heavens responded?
The Jester told me this himself. You can take his word on this. He was a royal mage in Conria, and lived with your sister for a time.
I'm sorry? Okay. The Jester lived with our sister for a time. What?
I don't know the details. It's up to you whether you want to believe me. All I can say is, I wouldn't lie to you about this.
Oh my god, dude.
Did you get all that, Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Yes. Astonishing news.
Does this info count towards my mission? It wasn't from Irminsul, but was it valuable?
Very valuable.
Oh yeah, like, for sure, dude.
Good. In that case, I'll take some time for myself now.
Huh? What have you done?
Lesser Lord Kusanali was right. My power's all but completely spent. Even if I use all of the divine power left in me, I can't sustain this shield for very long. I shared a secret with you, and now you owe me. So in return, I'd like you to answer a question for me.
What do you want to know?
Give me your hand.
All right.
Can you hear my voice inside your head?
Yes. Are you trying to brainwash me?
No, I can't do anything like that anymore. At most, all I can do is exchange a few words with you. So tell me, in this world, is it possible to change the past?
Yes. Wait, why would you ask that?
Done.
Huh? What the? What happened? Paimon only saw you hold hands for a second.
Nothing. I was just thanking him for helping me.
Wait, that look. Did he see me hesitate? But that was because I know about Razor Lord Rukadevata. Uh-oh. I think by
So
not...
long. I suggest you get yourselves out of here quickly.
Great! The game just cut me off from reading my own text. God damn it. Alright. I guess I can go read it back after it's done, but oh my god. Oh dear, stop!
Fast reaction time. But I don't think we'll be seeing each other again.
Oh yes, we will.
From this day forth, the names Balladeer and Kabukimono will cease to exist. Those who died in Tatarasuna because of me deserve another chance at life.
Hey, Balladeer! Don't do anything stupid!
You know, I never did like insects. Hordes of the puny things swarming together can be a real nuisance. And I enjoy nothing more than to stamp them out like the pests they are. But if a colony of harmless ants isn't threatening anyone, I guess they deserve to be left alone. Luckily, everything can be set right. It's time to solve this once and for all.
Balladeer! Balladeer! Uh-oh, he disappeared. Come on, we gotta find him somehow.
What the hell? He doesn't have he had divine energy.
Oh no, he's really gone.
But we don't.
Oh, can you hear me?
Nahida!
Traveler, Paimon, Balladeer, what happened just now? I was suddenly cut off by some kind of power.
It was the Balladeer's fault. He shut you out.
Tell Nahida everything that happened? Yup.
I didn't think he'd be capable of something like that with so little power left.
Huh.
Did he keep some of his power hidden when he was defeated? Or did he achieve something beyond his abilities, and it took everything he had?
Where the heck did he go? Ugh, it's all our fault. We were supposed to keep an eye on him. Sorry, Nahida.
Yeah.
Don't be. It's not your fault. Please, let me handle this from here, even though I'm not sure I can solve it. We're running out of time. Follow my lead and get out of Irminsul as soon as possible.
Yeah, we gotta get our data out of here, my dudes. Alright. I'm assuming it's just gonna let us teleport out. We won't have to, like, run out of here.
We're out! And we're at, an inn or something?
This is an emergency. I'll have to ask you to stay here for now. Everything's arranged, and nobody will disturb you.
Isn't there anything I can do?
I'm sorry, but this isn't something I need your help with. Leave this one to me.
Finally, an archon actually not needing our help.
An emergency? How bad is it? Nahida, will you be okay?
Don't worry. If my assessment is correct, though there may be some minor disturbances, it won't lead to a disaster. Please rest and recover your strength here until I say it's safe.
Her voice has gone. Paimon can't shake the feeling that something really big has happened. What do you think the Balladeer meant? And why did he suddenly grab onto you before?
Paimon doesn't remember Devata, and the Balladeer's question wasn't a strange one. It's hard to explain in full, but the truth might be very distressing for Paimon. I'll skip the part about Devata for now and focus on the Balladeer. Well, I asked you and what he might have been planning.
He wants to change the past? But surely that's impossible.
It's not easy, that's for sure.
Right. You can't just rewrite history. All that stuff happened already in real life. It's like, imagine Paimon drank all the water in this inn. Even if no one was there to see it, Paimon would sure as heck remember drinking it.
Yeah, great example.
So, why does Paimon still have a bad feeling about this? Paimon can't help but feel scared about what he might do. Paimon's so confused.
Maybe he wants to erase himself from history.
Huh?
Paimon, are you okay?
Sorry. Paimon accidentally... It's the Balladeer's fault for causing Paimon all this mental stress. But erasing yourself from history?
technically should be. Not necessarily with maybe. I'm just guessing here.
Uh-oh. Paimon's head is overheating from trying to understand what he's up to. And it's still not working. Paimon's had it with that little brat. He's been nothing but trouble ever since we met him. There's no way he'll actually succeed, right? Otherwise, won't everyone who's connected to him be affected too?
Yeah. But, Okay. Indeed, if the Balladeer does erase himself from Irminsul, many people in Inazuma will be affected. I can't imagine what that situation would look like. Worst case scenario will affect everyone with a connection to the Raiden Gokuden. Kazuha, Ayaka, Ayato. Will this mean that they'll disappear?
There's nothing we can do about it at this point. Hey, have you got any ideas on what we should do next? Seems like now there's nothing left for us to do but to go to sleep. But Paimon's still so worried. Paimon won't be able to sleep a wink tonight.
Me neither.
So, how about, we list all our favorite foods to take our mind off things? Heck, if that doesn't work, Paimon's probably gonna collapse of anxiety here. Alright, Paimon will start. First dish.
She's actually gonna keep going, alright.
Chili chicken! Almond... Oh! Also, Adeptus Temptation, golden shrimp balls...
Alright. Let's skip through this a tiny bit, because Paimon's just gonna keep listing foods then. Paimon? Paimon? What's wrong?
What was Paimon supposed to be doing just now? Paimon was, talking? Huh. Paimon suddenly can't remember what she was talking about. What was it again?
You were getting so worried about the situation with the Balladeer that you started listing foods.
The Balladeer?
He succeeded!
Is that a food too? Huh. Weird name, though.
What? Paimon doesn't remember the Balladeer? That must mean he actually pulled it off? But how did he have that ability? That doesn't make sense.
What's wrong? Your eyes are like saucers. Was it something Paimon said?
No, it's nothing.
So, the Balladeer. Is that someone's name? 'Cause it sounds like a nickname or something.
This is really happening. I need to know what else has changed. Paimon, come with me.
Okay, sure. Where are we going?
I want to go back to Inazuma.
Huh? Fine by Paimon, but is everything okay? You're acting like this is an emergency.
Let's get over there first. Yeah, this is definitely interesting. Alright. Get our asses back there now, huh? Because we gotta check. Gotta be something here. Amenoma Togo. You gotta check with him if... That's right, if all the... If the Raiden Gokuden didn't get demolished, then that means Amenoma Togo is not... Shouldn't be the only blacksmithy right now, shouldn't it?
Ah, it's been a while.
Pardon me, I'd like to ask a question if I may.
Of course. Go ahead.
About the Raiden Gokuden, could you tell me the story one more time?
Oh. Now there's a question I wasn't expecting. Very well. I'll tell you what I know once more. The once renowned Raiden Gokuden, comprised of 5 branches. Amenoma, Futsu, Ishin, Hyakume, and Senju.
Okay.
The art of forging practiced by these 5 clans was first taught to them personally by the almighty Shogun. Over time, the 5 branches diverged from one another as generations of bladesmiths honed and perfected their craft until they became 5 distinct traditions. Most of the great swordsmith clans of old have since fallen into decline, and for a long time, only the Amenoma branch kept its art alive. But fortunately, Kaedehara Kazuha recently returned to Inazuma and took up the mantle of the Ishin art. Now, 2 clans remain of the original Gokuden 5.
Okay. So, the history's still the same from what we know.
If my memory serves me right, you yourself were present when he forged the Ishin blade.
Yeah, we did Kazuha's story quest, so it just makes sense.
Oh yeah, we were! Paimon remembers that now.
So, everything's still the same.
We learned a bit about the decline of the Raiden Gokuden then too. It seems like such a shame.
What was the reason behind their decline?
That, my friends, is a tragic tale indeed. In fact, this was not made known to me for most of my life. All these years, I knew of those great clans' demise, but never the cause. Only recently, when the question was on my mind, did I ask Kaedehara Kazuha about this. He told me that, as we are both heirs to a branch of the Raiden Gokuden, it was right that I should know the truth. There is no harm in telling you, but I must warn you. It is a dark and sorrowful tale.
Right.
The Raiden Gokuden were the targets of a murderous rampage by a vengeful bladesmith.
Okay, so this is where it diverges.
Vengeful? Why?
Because it wasn't... Because at that point, it wasn't the Kabuki Mono that destroyed the Raiden Gokuden. It was Nagamasa then, wasn't it?
400 years ago, so I'm told, there was a catastrophic malfunction in Tatarasuna's furnace. One brave swordsmith heard the commotion and chose not to flee, but he rushed to the scene, hoping to prevent a disaster.
Okay.
Tatarasuna was home to a state-of-the-art forging and smelting operation in that day, and overseeing it was the armory officer. His surname was Niwa, though he had family ties to the Kaedehara clan. Knowing that they had just one chance to save countless lives, Mr. Niwa and the swordsmith leaped together into the furnace. The furnace quickly stabilized, but neither of them made it out. The smith's death, though heroic, dealt a devastating blow to his family's fortunes. His orphaned son was left to fend for himself, and grew up deeply resentful at the world. In his heart, the whole of Inazuma was culpable in his tragedy. He hated the almighty Shogun for her apparent indifference towards his father's death, and he hated everyone who had done nothing to try and save him. Powerless and destitute, the only legacy he had to pass on to his children was his hatred. Generation after generation bore this grudge, living in utter misery. Alas, if only the story could have ended there. But 100 years ago, the then head of this family reached the end of his wits. He could bear their fate no longer, and yet he could do nothing to change it. Finally, he made a drastic decision to take revenge on the Raiden Gokuden. In doing so, he sought to vent his pent-up anger and shake the very foundations of Inazuma's forging industry. In his fury, he murdered indiscriminately, killing even bladesmiths from the Hyakume clan which he belonged to. His goal was absolute, the devastation of all of the Raiden Gokuden. But when he came to the Kaedehara and Kamisato clans, his killing spree came to an abrupt end. He failed to catch them unawares. They fought back fiercely, and they did not spare his life. That is why the Kaedehara clan and their Ishin art survived that day. I suppose they were the lucky ones, under the dire circumstances.
The legend of the Raiden Gokuden has changed. Someone else attacked the swordsmiths. This universal, but it seems Niwa still died.
Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Okay, damn, dude. That is a lot. Hold on, let me pick up a candy that quick here. Alright, have you seen Kazuha recently?
Kazuha? Why, yes. Just yesterday, in fact. We spoke for a while over some tea. He seemed well.
That was good. So he still exists. He's the same Kazuha I know. Things don't seem to be as bad as I feared last night. That's all. Thank you very much.
My pleasure.
Don't tell Paimon. There are other places you want to visit too, right? Your expression says it all. You can't hide anything from Paimon.
Just got your second family, so you're done with the entire line, aren't you now?
On to the next stop. Lead the way, traveler. Paimon will be right behind you.
Alright. The Yashiro Commission. Okay. Huh. Okay.
This is the Yashiro Commission's headquarters, so...
Traveler, it's been a while.
Hey, Hirotatsu.
If you're looking for the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I'm afraid your timing is unfortunate. They're not here right now.
Are they out on business?
The Commissioner is out on business, and Miss Kamisato is standing in for some meetings in the Commissioner's place. If it's urgent, you're welcome to wait inside until they get back.
What do you think? Shall we go in?
Thank you. We'll take you up on that offer. Can we take a walk in the courtyard?
If it were anyone else, I couldn't allow it. But seeing as you're so close with the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I think it should be okay.
We'll be heading in then. Thanks!
Thanks, Hirotatsu. Much appreciated.
Hello, dears. Is there something you want to say?
Ma'am, can I ask you a couple of questions?
Of course, traveler. Yes, I know who you are. Miss Kamisato has told me about you.
Oh, that's so nice.
What would you like to know?
How are the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato these days?
Oh, they're both very well indeed. Lately, Miss Kamisato has been rather busy attending all kinds of meetings and occasionally paying visits to some local organizations on the Commissioner's behalf. As for the Commissioner himself, well, you know, busy as ever. That much hasn't changed. Although, he does seem to be in a rather good mood these days.
Oh, that's good to hear. Wait! Is that why the Itto line changed? Is this the quest where the Itto line got re-recorded? 'Cause, mind you, Ayato's line about Itto before 3.3 was very dismissive and very judgy. But now, I listened to it back before this quest started, obviously, and now it's soft and kind. Is that why he changed?
So pretty much business as usual in the Yashiro Commission, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Very much so.
Ayato is still the Yashiro Commission. Yashiro Commissioner. Ayaka is still the lady of the house. No changes there. As far as I can see, nothing's changed in the Yashiro Commission either. I was expecting as much, but it's still a big relief to know that the Kamisato siblings are both safe and well.
Well, got any more questions?
That's all for now. Many thanks.
You're very welcome. In fact, I would love nothing more than for you to come and visit more often. But I'm sure you must be far too busy to have time for that.
Yeah, sadly, Furuta. But thank you, ma'am. Thank you for your time.
Miss Kamisato talks about you all the time. She seems so thrilled to have you as a friend, and she's always saying how talented you are and how much she admires you. I must say, many things in Inazuma seem to have taken a turn for the better since you arrived here. So you're not just Miss Kamisato's knight in shining armor, you know. You're a hero to us all.
I'm very flattered, Madam Furuta.
I mean it. Whenever the commissioner dines at home, Toma always joins him. I always find myself at my most relaxed when I'm serving the two of them and listening to them chat away. The commissioner has such a busy schedule that he doesn't always have the chance to take his meals at home. But given the opportunity, he always prefers to dine here. They say it's because Toma is a much better chef than most. Oh, the commissioner is so fond of home comforts.
Well, you can't blame Toma. He is a pretty damn good cook, so...
They get to talking about you sometimes too, you know. Always with a very fond tone. The way one would talk about dear old friends around whom one can truly be themselves. Miss Kamisato occasionally joins them as well. Whenever the whole family gets together and they start talking about people they've met and experiences they've had, you always get a mention.
Aww, that's so sweet. This is why I love like interlude quests like this as well. It gives those kind of like, even though they don't show it, you are now privy to like personal moments from characters that like you wouldn't know otherwise. Like characters still talk about you. Characters still they still care about you even though you're not there. That's what I really like about these interlude quests. It's like they give you that kind of that tiny information.
It's been many years now since the late Mr. and Mrs. Kamisato passed away. Much has happened in the Kamisato clan in that time. As someone who is old and gray enough to have watched their son and daughter grow up, it makes me so happy to see them meet a dependable friend whose company they enjoy so much. So, in the future, if you ever do have the time, please know you are always very welcome at the Yashiro Commission headquarters. There will always be at least one old lady who would be delighted to have the pleasure of your company.
Thank you very much. I'll visit again. The people of the Kamisato clan are very dear friends to me.
Wonderful. Thank you.
about the food here being really great. Paimon's itching to try it. We may just have to invite ourselves around for dinner sometime. Paimon meant we should come pay a visit again real soon. Ideally around dinner time.
Good rephrasing, Paimon.
Of course. You're always welcome.
Alright, goodbye for now. Where are we going next?
Tarasuna.
Great! Goodbye, ma'am. Don't worry, we'll see ourselves out.
All right, then. Take care now. Hope
Hope to see you soon, too, Madam Furuta.
Are you two leaving already?
Yeah, sorry, Hirotatsu. We gotta make our way. Just recalled about something. I have to check.
Yep, everything's taken care of now. Don't worry.
Very well. Safe travels. Goodbye.
Of course. And let the commissioner, Miss Kamisato, know of our regards. All right. Now. Okay. Oh, shit. There we go. Alright. On the coast of Tatarasuna, we should be able to catch any clues we need. Alright. Have a look-see then, huh? What? Is that... That is Xavier.
Well, here we are. But what are we looking for?
I think
Something or someone?
if my memory serves me right, then if my memory serves me right, Xavier was the one we did the Tatara Tales quest with.
Do my eyes deceive me, or is that the Traveler and Paimon?
Oh my god, Sungwon again! Oh my god!
Xavier, what are you doing here?
I was in the general area, and now I'm in this specific area. There, that's me. So what about you?
Okay, no, it's not Sungwon. No, I was mistaken. Sorry.
We have some questions and thought you might be able to help.
Do you know about the Tarasuna?
Certainly do. I've researched the furnace here in some depth. If there's anything you want to know, just ask away.
How well do you understand the history of this area?
Like the back of my hand. Make no mistake, I have been here a good many times before.
Why did it sound like his sentence got cut off? Okay. Let's see. I want to look up if it is actually Sunwon. Hold on. Categories. Okay. It isn't listing. Okay. It isn't listing any voice actors for Xavier. Alright. Huh, interesting.
Not only that, but I've met people in Inazuma whose families used to live in Tatarasuna years ago. They said it's all true, the history here.
Go on, I'm listening.
Hmm? Oh, well, it's a long story, don't you know? The tale of Tatarasuna starts a long time ago. I'm told that its history is one of the most foremost forging and smelting operations in the nation, goes back around 1,000 years. Still, the furnace has had a couple of serious maintenance issues along the way.
A couple? When exactly?
One was just in the last few years, the other was several hundred years ago. A fun fact, I'm not the first Fontaine tech guy to come and work on it either. There was a guy back then too.
Sure.
They say he was a mechanic who consulted on a technology upgrade. It seems like the technological collaboration between our two nations goes back a long way. How about that?
Mechanic, huh? Looks like the doctor still sabotaged the furnace, leading to the ensuing chaos.
Hey, weren't you gonna ask Xavier something about Tatarasuna? Come on, ask already.
I am.
I didn't realize you two were here for a history lesson.
Me neither. Paimon doesn't know what's gotten into this one today. Feels like we've been preparing for a history exam or something.
What brought this on? Did you just wake up today with a sudden burning desire for historical knowledge?
Pretty much. So can I ask one more question?
Sure, go ahead.
Have you ever heard of a kabuki mono connected to Tatarasuna?
A kabuki mono? No, I can't say that I have. I do know the word, Inazuman for those eccentric types who always go around dressed to the nines. Just the sort of person that I'd like to meet, actually. But sadly, I've never had the pleasure, nor have I come across anything to do with a kabuki mono where Tatarasuna is concerned.
So, yeah. Fujin actually fucking did it. There's no more kabuki mono. Did the balladeer really manage to erase himself from history completely? If so, he must have wanted to change the world and revert everything back to the way it was. But so far, it looks like the majority of changes have only affected himself. Thank you, Xavier.
Of course! Don't mention it.
Oh, we're leaving? Okay, bye, Xavier.
Oh, you're most welcome. More than happy to help.
Yeah, it's been a definite pleasure.
Farewell.
Okay.
Looks like you got all the information you're looking for.
Time to go back and see Lester Lord Kusanale.
Sure, but what's up with you today? Whatever it is, it seems like it's really troubling you. Keep your smile, Spinal Crocodile. No matter what happens, Paimon will always be there for you.
Oh my god, keep your smile, Spina Crocodile. Oh my god. Thank you, Paimon.
Don't mention it. Alright, let's head off and go meet Nahida.
Alright. Yeah, definitely. This is definitely interesting. The Kabuki Mono's finale. This is definitely interesting. He went into Irminsul and deleted himself from history. Like, I cannot even help to think, like, how the fuck would you even be able to do that?
Hey, it's them.
Hakaba and Sawada? You're still here?
Akaba, Sawada, you're still here?
Hey, that's my line, Paimon. Are you still talking about the essay?
Indeed we are. If you have a moment, we'd love for you to join us once more.
We have time. What do you want to talk to us about?
It's the same topic we discussed last time. Obviously.
I'm sorry, but the fucking prevalent British accent is just cracking me up.
Still looking for more info about Tatarasuna, huh? Should we join them?
Perfect. These two have researched Tatarasuna's past. Let's hear what they have to say.
Unfortunately, we haven't made any real progress.
The article you let me read last time. Can I read it again?
Huh? Oh, of course.
Oh god. I'm sorry. I'm gonna just... Okay. At least they're gonna highlight the area I actually need to read. Thank god. We are so very curious to Zuma's folk story is a small portion of our outsider. It should have been known. The real person is a very curious case. Poorly the exchange knowledge and forge ties with the locals. Still, he also spends the area was not uncommon to clash cultural exchanges of technical knowledge. As the tides for an expert, time came not long that high potential causation between these events. And that these assumptions were merely the results of their forebears overacting. Okay. The mechanic, there we go. I delved through the many texts and documents, but I was unable to decipher a specter of clues as his background. Use grew scarcer in the aftermath to the Asuna incident. Okay, so there's no mention of the... There's absolutely no mention of the Kabukimono in the files at all, either.
I presume you'll want to read mine as well. Here.
Okay, and I'm assuming, yep, okay. Release the lizard from his hand. Okay, this is no. I'm sorry. I'm skipping these. This is just block of text that I don't want to read. Another effect of tampering with the information in Irminsul. Valdir said he'd erased 2 of his names. If he really succeeded, it must have taken all of his might. But still.
Well, what do you think?
A masterpiece.
Remember how last time Akaba was saying how he wished he could gather more information about all this? Well, we just got back from Inazuma. So how about we tell them what we learned?
Sure.
What did you find out? Something big?
It's a long story. Basically, we have some friends in Inazuma, and...
And there we go. We got Paimon Cast exposition.
Wow. So many new details. Thank you so much for sharing that with us.
I love that you can see the tomb of King Deshret in the background as well.
Well, well. So it all comes down to one man's desire for revenge. Huh. You heard this from a member of the Amanoma clan, you say? Then I guess it must be true. Ugh. So there's no ghost story here after all.
This new information actually lends further credence to my hypothesis. Evidently, swordsmiths were seen as having an incredibly prestigious role in society those days, to the extent that harming them was conceived of, at least by the perpetrator, as a way of exacting revenge against those in power.
Uh-huh.
Yes, okay, point taken, you were right. But that doesn't mean I can't carry on with my novel.
And they're back at it. These guys are really into this.
We've got some things to take care of. Bye for now, guys.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Look at us, prattling on about our projects and ignoring you. Thank you so much for the information.
Of course. And again, Akaba, lose the mustache. It really doesn't fit you.
You're welcome. See ya.
Keep us in the loop if you find out anything else.
Will do.
Alright. Fuck is that noise?
Propagate!
Fucking... Shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ, you're annoying. Alright. Oh my god, alright. Let's go talk to Nahida then. But then... What the fuck would the boss be then? Because wouldn't it still be... Hold on a second. Let me check the map. Yeah, it's still Skara. Then... What?
Nahida, we're here!
Traveler, Paimon, how have you been?
Ugh, where to start? Paimon hasn't had a moment's rest this whole time. That night, we ended up chatting until suddenly the sun was up. And then he decided he wanted to go to Inazuma.
I was investigating the situation with the Balladeer.
Balladeer? This sounds like some kind of code name.
Oh no.
You look troubled. Is there something you need to tell me?
Oh no. Even Nahida doesn't remember. Just like last time, any changes to Irminsul affect her as well. The Paladin acted quickly, finished erasing himself before Nahida could stop him. I'm the only one who still remembers the things that were erased. Once again, I'm the record keeper.
Traveler? Hey, what's wrong? You look so upset.
There are things that have happened that only I can remember. I have to tell you the truth. The heavy heart you pieced back together, the story was broken and scattered across time. There was once one named the Balladeer, created by the Archon. It was a puppet who lived among men. A series of events in Tatarasuna, the Balladeer, thinking he had been thrice betrayed, left Inazuma to roam the world beyond. With no trust for humans and only loathing for the gods, he bore his grudge for years as he grew in strength, then returned to Inazuma to take his revenge. He tried in vain to become a deity with a Gnosis, ended up losing everything. Finally, he entered Irminsul and learned the truth behind his betrayal. Knowing now that his entire life was built on lies, he did the unthinkable in an attempt to reverse his tragic fate.
That's quite a story. So, this puppet known as the Balladeer erased himself from Irminsul, hoping that he could change the past.
But how was he even able to do that?
As the Traveler said, he very nearly became Sumeru's deity. Admittedly, I remember it a little differently. I don't recall finding anyone inside the machine after we defeated it. Nevertheless, it does make sense. If someone were to successfully erase themselves from Irminsul, the world would change to reflect the new reality.
So, you believe this person really existed, and we just don't remember him because, well, because he literally changed the world?
He erased himself from the databank.
Yes. Theoretically speaking, it is possible to do this. But I'm struggling to imagine the kind of person who would dare go through with it.
A person who regrets their life, pretty much.
The Traveler comes from a world beyond Tevat. That's why there's no information about him in Irminsul, and it also explains why any changes to Irminsul wouldn't affect him. So if there's anyone in the world capable of retaining memories from a past that has been rewritten, it's you. It's quite incredible when you think about it.
You can say that again.
Paimon's having a hard time understanding this Balladeer guy's motivations. Why did he do it?
I can only make inferences based on the information we've been given. As for what kind of person he was, only you remember that.
I am really not sure. We were enemies after all. I don't know his perspective on all of this, so I can't say why he did something so extreme. Did he want to reset everything? Or save someone? Or did he want to completely undo his existence? Everything can be set right. It's time to solve this once and for all. Maybe that's all there is to it. I still remember the question he asked. He asked me specifically, and my hesitation gave him his answer. I hesitated because I witnessed Greater Lord Rukadevada erase her own existence. Can't tell Nahida that. Put it another way, I know why the Balladeer was so sure it could work, but I can't tell them that.
Something else worrying you? Something that you can't share?
I just feel empty. He chose such a radical option, and yet...
It couldn't change the fate of the ones who had died, right?
Yes.
Once the Balladeer realized he hadn't been betrayed after all, it must have completely changed his view of the people of Tatarasuna. Now he saw them as friends again. He couldn't keep hating humans after that. And if he thought there was a chance he could save his old friends, it would be hard not to try.
Very true.
The story makes sense. Every part of it. The Balladeer tried to achieve godhood with the Doctor's help. He was unsuccessful, but retained the power to connect with Irminsul. That power then enabled him to change what was recorded in Irminsul and erase himself, even though he didn't have much strength left.
Yeah, it does make sense, but it still ended in tragedy for his friends.
Yeah.
It just feels so hopeless. He gave everything to do this, but it seems like he got nothing in return.
Yeah, he changed the world in many ways, yet the dead still didn't get a second chance. Those fated it to a tragic end could not be saved. What exactly did he want to fight back against? The betrayals in his life? Or did he wish he'd never existed at all?
Please wait a moment. I want to check something. Found it. This should be the one.
I'm sorry, what?
It turns out that I have a strange way of confirming everything he has told us.
What is it?
A record from a personal collection. It was tucked away in a corner. You should take a look.
It was a fairy tale.
Is this a fairy tale? Who wrote it?
Matches everything I said.
I authored this record myself.
Huh? You wrote a fairy tale that somehow has something to do with the Balladeer?
When combined with the Traveler's narrative, it's clear that this story is an allegory. Everything in it is a symbol for something else.
Hold on. So this record survived from the past?
Yes.
Oh.
Any information about the Balladeer or the Kabuki-mono in other records will have been changed. But I wrote this story in a way that means it was left intact. Changing the information in Irminsul changes to that. But Irminsul can't change information that was well hidden in advance. I guess I must have written this story as a backup before the Balladeer entered Irminsul.
Huh.
That's incredible! What a great idea!
Wow.
And sending
Impressive.
the Traveler into Irminsul with the Balladeer must have been a further precaution. I knew he'd remember everything. This story is abstract enough that it still resonates with the present information recorded in Irminsul. But if we connect all the different pieces together, the true story that emerges is the one he told us. The now erased life of the Balladeer.
Damn.
There was once a lone monster draped in fox fur. The monster found a family of foxes, joined them, and they became friends. The monster lived with the family day and night, and everyone treated it as one of their own. Once in a while, the monster would take off its fox fur at night and lament to itself as it gazed at its reflection in the water. I am a monstrosity, yet they are too foolish to see it. I pity them. But the monster soon found solace when another came to live among the foxes who was not their kin. A kitten, carved from the wood of a white tree, who had been abandoned by the humans. The kitten too wished to become a fox, but its tail was too slender, and it could not grow a coat of richly colored fur. Yet when the other foxes saw this, they spoke words of comfort to the kitten. Even without a tail and fur like ours, you are still one of us.
Oh.
Furious at this happy resolution, the monster lit a fire on the mountain. The terrified animals panicked as the fire spread. The only way to extinguish the flames was to make a sacrifice. A gray fox stood up and addressed the monster. It said, "You are the cleverest among us. Surely you can help us find a way to solve this." The monster smiled, led the fox toward the fire, and murdered it. The gray fox's heart was turned into a beautiful drop of water, clear, spotless, and pure. the monster gave the heart of water to the kitten, telling him, "The foxes have decided. You are the one who must be sacrificed. Take this, quench the flames, and die for your fox kin." The fire was extinguished, but the kitten lived. It left that side of the mountain and found a little bird who had a broken wing. The two promised they would spend their whole lives together, but the little bird did not have long left to live. It passed away soon after. After burying the bird, the kitten left the mountain for good. Never again would it cherish a single creature, nor a single blade of grass that stood on that mountain. The kitten spent the nights wandering aimlessly, gnashing its teeth at the moon. How it wished to swallow the moon and devour the moonlight. If the world could only return to darkness, then it would finally be peaceful and content. I will become the new moon, the answer to everything. Then, no one will know that there were once birds, foxes, and cats in this world. And no one can know that they were different.
Wow.
We solved it!
I remember now. This is not just the Balladeer story. It is his very own memories. I made a backup so that it will be preserved no matter what happened. To become a god, he was experimented on and modified countless times. It was brutal torture, and the only reason he was able to survive is that he was a puppet. This memory was extracted from him by the scholars. Presumably, they kept it to have something to defend themselves with. Creating a deity was just the first step. Some of them wanted to be able to control it. That's why they backed up his memory for later use.
Holy shit.
I buried it deep inside one of my own dreams, and then hid it inside an allegorical story so that it wouldn't be altered.
It's hard to believe that this person really existed, let alone that he tried to get rid of us on more than one occasion. Paimon has no memory of him at all. He completely vanished like a puff of smoke.
The Balladeer agreed to help me look for information about the Descenders, and although he was unsuccessful, he still helped you. Before he vanished, he confirmed an important detail. That Conria was where your twin first came into this world.
Mm-hmm.
We still don't know how the change to Irminsul will affect the senior ranks of the Fatui, but in all likelihood, they won't even remember their own Harbinger.
I've never had this feeling before. Feels like life is as significant as a feather.
It sounds like Paimon wouldn't like this guy a whole lot if he was still around. But still, Paimon doesn't like the way it all ended that much better.
This is why wisdom alone cannot answer all our questions. We look, we see, and we comprehend, but the question still troubles us. So the answer is not everything. People yearn to find the truth and then conquer the troubles they face. When you give someone the truth, you give them a chance to choose their own destiny. To others looking on, this may seem like a pointless endeavor, but for him, the chance to act on his desire to disappear must have meant a lot. Never forget that even when we walk beneath dark clouds along a road filled with suffering, the light of wisdom is always there, guiding us toward a better destination. And that is what you have been doing all along.
Yeah, Nahida's right. Cheer up! How about we go get something to eat? We can pick up this heavy conversation again later.
Yeah, we've been teleporting all over. I'm kind of beat.
Good idea. Paimon, why don't you take him out for a walk to clear his head?
You got it! Come on, Traveler! You need to get out of your head for a while. You'll feel much better after taking a walk.
Yeah, I certainly...
For one of the stalls in
Yeah, I certainly.
Must be really tough being
Paimon.
the only one who remembers all that. But Paimon's always here to help cheer you up.
Yeah, it's definitely weird. For sure. And also, I think I'll have to check the mailbox tomorrow, because it may also have the... The tapestry may have been already delivered. Because, yeah. Either tomorrow or on Wednesday, or on, Friday. The new tapestry might have been delivered. So that's exciting, at least. Okay. Oh, okay, that loads so much quicker. Oh my goodness. Okay. I guess they might have updated. No, I was just checking the buttons for shout out and like ban and everything, because I wanted to check like what if there are any bots around. And it seems that there aren't any, which is pretty good. At least to my knowledge. Well, there are a couple of bots, but those are... Oh, oop, shit. Okay. I pressed that button on complete fucking accident. Okay, at least we get 15 Primo Gems from just that alone. Let's see. Can we wish? We cannot. We cannot wish yet. God damn it. I'm assuming the Balladeer is going to be chilling at the Grand Bazaar. It only makes sense why we go there right now. Let's see. Alright, let's have a look.
We're here! What should we eat first?
I have a nagging feeling like there's something I'm missing. Something important that I'm forgetting.
Hey, are you gonna answer or what?
Sorry, just give me a minute. I'm still processing.
Alright, whatever you want. Well, Paimon will be right here when you figured stuff out. Then we can get something to eat.
Come on, Brian, let's dig this out. It's gotta be in there somewhere. Something about Irminsul and deleting oneself. Lord Ukdavada, Forbidden Knowledge, Nahida.
What is it? Have you figured it all out?
Yes, that was it! Great Lord Ukdavada. She said that no one can erase themselves from existence, not even her. Otherwise, why would she need to create her own reincarnation unless her Lord Kusanali to do deletion for her? There would have been no point.
Why'd you jump up all of a sudden?
No, I can't tell Paimon. She doesn't know about Glitter Rukudavada. But this is crucially important detail. It's simply not possible for the Balladeer to completely erase his own existence. In which case, the question is, what happened to him?
Excuse me, boss. There seems to be a small problem with the last bill. Look, here.
What?
Hey! Hey, wait!
You mean me?
No, not you. That kid! Didn't you see? Little rascal grabbed my last 2 fresh Sunsettias and ran off. Look, if you're gonna help out here, you can't keep spacing out, okay? What is it? Work's too boring for you? Or has the big city got too many distractions?
I wasn't paying close enough attention. Sorry, boss. I think you're right. Maybe it's the city. It's so exciting. It can be hard to focus.
Who's that guy? You know him or something?
That guy is the balladeer.
He's who?
You're a strange one, kiddo. You say you don't want any money for helping out here, and then when I actually give you some work to do, you keep letting yourself get distracted. I don't want to take advantage, so I'm happy to pay you what I'd pay anyone else. But if you keep acting like this, pretty soon I won't be able to afford to.
No, please. I mean it. You don't need to pay me anything. I'm just so thankful you agreed to take on an outsider like me.
You're welcome, I guess. But I got bigger things to worry about. Look, we're all out of Sunsettias, and I promised the lady down the street I'd deliver a fruit bowl this evening.
Leave it to me. I'll find some more. Just a moment. I'll be right back.
Stop. I'm gonna level with you, kiddo. I've never met a worker who said they didn't want a wage before. And at first, I got greedy. Couldn't believe my luck. But I figured you'd start asking for something in return eventually. You don't want money. You don't take days off. And in your free time, all I see you do is wander around, taking in the sights. Are you a drifter or something?
That's right, I am. We can talk more about that later. First, let me get those fruits you needed. Sunsettias, was it? I'll be right back.
Hey, what do we do now?
Let's follow him.
Stay out of sight. Don't let him see you.
Definitely a different look. Where'd he go? Okay. Huh. This is definitely interesting.
Yeah, this'll do.
Even though you say he's the balladeer, what are we planning on doing? Stealing his Sunsettias? Isn't that a bit too cruel?
Gosh.
Oh, alright.
This should be enough. Guess I should wash them before I take them back.
If I wasn't seeing this with my own eyes, I would never even believe it.
Huh? You two over there. Is there something I can help you with?
He spotted us!
You've been following me all the way from the city. I'd have to be blind not to notice.
You're right. We were following you.
Have we met before?
So he altered his own memories?
No, we haven't met. But you know me?
Yes.
I have no recollection.
It's complicated, but I do know you.
Are you absolutely sure?
Sorry, but I just can't take your word for it.
I can prove it. You're a puppet.
A puppet? What makes you think that?
Huh?
You were right! The look on his face!
I guess you do know me after all. That is not something I share with a lot of people. Look, I'm just a wanderer. But seeing as you've gone through all this trouble to track me down, I'm sure whatever it is must be important.
There's somewhere I want to take you.
Okay, but please let me deliver these goods to my boss first.
Are you really working for that guy? He said you don't want any more for it. Is that true?
Yes, I ran into him out in the wilderness during a storm, and he let me take shelter in his cart. In return, I said I'd be his helper for a while.
That's oddly nice of you.
Let me take these back. Then I'll come with you, okay?
Of course.
Then let's return to the city.
This is definitely a copy. He's erased Kabuki Motoin from his own memory. Which is definitely interesting. Alright, let's go ahead and teleport a bit closer, because I don't want to spend all that time running through the city. As we can just glide down there and just make our way through. Pretty easily. Okay.
Here you go, boss. I'll leave them right here.
Oh, you really went and picked some more. Who are these two?
Something's come up, and they need to borrow me. Sorry, boss. I'm afraid I'll be away from the stall for a while.
I was just about to pay you anyway. Go wherever you want, kid. Don't waste your time here.
What?
I get it, okay? You just wanted to help me out, to thank me for giving you shelter from the rain that day. Even then, I don't understand why you're so adamant that you don't want any pay for it. But look, it was pouring down, and there you were, sauntering along without a care in the world, like you had nowhere to be and didn't even care that it was raining. Imagine you and me for a second. It's a little weird, right? Why is this guy traveling during a rainstorm if he's not trying to get somewhere? And why is he taking a shortcut through the open country if he's not even in a hurry?
But
anyway, taking you in didn't put me out even slightly. You don't owe me a thing for it. Certainly not all this. Your time is valuable. You know, you should go live your life.
But I don't...
You don't know what your life is.
No, you're right. Then I suppose this is where we say goodbye. Thank you again for taking me into the city.
Don't mention it, kiddo. I've run into all kinds of characters over the years. I just hope you find your path.
Thank you. All right, done. Thanks for waiting for me. We can go now.
Of course. Return to the Sanctuary of Surastana. Alright, again, I'm just gonna teleport there because it's just easier that way. Because Sumeru City has like 3 of them. Just, easier. Okay. There we go. Now we get to meet with the Electro Archon. The Dendro Archon, Jesus. Electro's on my brain because of Scaramushi. Alright, let's talk to Nahida then. Okay, it is a bit beyond where we usually end, but we're almost done anyway.
What's wrong? Huh?
Hello. I do apologize for the sudden intrusion.
We found this guy in the street, but he doesn't seem to remember anything. So, yeah, quite an eventful walk.
The Grand Bazaar.
You say that you are trekking across to Vat to train yourself. Many other Inazumans who describe themselves in this way call themselves Shugenja. Why do you refer to yourself as a wanderer?
Well, it seems more relevant in my case. To me, it sounds like a plant with no roots. But these two claim that they know me, and that I have a hidden past unknown even to myself.
I wouldn't call it the past, but rather... this
Well,
is a difficult one to explain.
Different timeline of events, essentially.
I don't like to rely on using terms like this often, but in your case, it seems that it ought to be called previous incarnation.
Oh, like a past life or something?
Yes, something far more distant than the past. So far away that you cannot perceive it.
Okay, I have to ask. What was I like in my previous incarnation?
Pretty much a dick.
Oh, okay. I see. You want to tell me, but you can't bring yourselves to say it. Looks like I didn't have the most wonderful existence in my previous incarnation.
We're just trying to think where to start.
If it's that difficult to talk about, I have no doubt it will be just as difficult to hear. But I'll be able to handle it. Please, tell me the truth.
Is truth something you care a lot about?
Yes.
Then I'll be straight with you. In your previous incarnation, you did many things that would be considered evil. You nearly died because of what other people did, and many died because of you. As a non-human being, you hated gods and humans alike. You drifted from place to place, never able to settle, even where you found status and identity. You adamantly believed that you were missing a heart. Actions rooted in persistence sometimes bear bitter fruit. Sometimes, you have to let parts of yourself go, or you'll never be happy.
Dude. Nahida tells Wanderer about his past.
I gave everything I had, but it barely changed history at all.
In terms of the outcome alone, that's true.
I don't think I can judge everything I've heard purely in terms of right and wrong. Each choice a person makes belongs to a specific place and time. A chain of cause and effect.
Nice.
A cycle of karma and consequence.
That is the nature of truth. If one thing is right, its opposite must be wrong. And yet, dichotomies like this are not enough to explain the world in all of its complexity.
It seems like my previous incarnation wasn't the most likable individual.
We're not trying to hurt your feelings or anything, but yeah, we weren't your biggest fans.
We were each other's enemies.
If we were enemies, why are you trying to help me find the truth?
This is so frustrating! This guy's supposed to be our arch enemy, but now he's just some random stranger we met on the street!
I guess that is sure something, isn't it?
He's got so much to answer for, but we can't make him talk because he doesn't remember anything. What a weird situation.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, as the god of wisdom, I trust that everything you told me must be true.
Oh.
Yes, it's all true. I can even show you the memories themselves, if you're willing.
Please, I want to see them for myself. I want to experience my own transgressions.
Even though it will cause your present self great mental anguish?
I'm just a puppet, with no heart and no name. There is nothing in this world for me to cling to fill the void within me. Except maybe these sins that can never be undone.
Very well. As you wish.
Wait, shouldn't we go with him? This one's kind of on us for bringing him here.
Don't worry. Whatever danger I might face, it's my burden to bear.
Traveler, could I ask you to supervise him on my behalf?
Okay.
Oh, good point. Given your, unique situation, we'd better keep an eye on you.
Understood.
Thank you. Now, prepare yourselves, everyone.
Alright. Enter the memory. The reminiscent drift. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and go with the Arataki gang.
Feel the power, baby!
Go with the Arataki gang on this one, and that was perfectly fucking timed on that too.
This looks like Inazuma.
Right now, you're in a dream I created using information extracted from your memories. These memories will show you the raw truth, but be aware that enemies may react just like in the real world. Please be careful.
Sounds like an immersive experience. It's a good thing we came along.
Especially since this guy doesn't have a vision.
You don't need to do this for me. I don't deserve your protection.
We never give up halfway. Well, we helped you once, but that was your doing.
Now we're just finishing the job.
All right. Thanks.
Wanderer, this is the Shake Pavilion. In your Balladeer incarnation, this is where the Electro Archon placed you after your creation. You had a great many memories here.
Is that because this is kind of like his birthplace?
You could say that, in a sense. You'll see why shortly.
I hear footsteps.
This place is huge. I can't believe the landslide didn't fill it in. I wonder who built it. The Crystal Marrow Miners?
Saragi.
No, there's no way. Look at this exquisite construction work, and so well preserved too. No mining crew would be capable of this. There's someone passed out on the ground.
Who are you?
You're awake. What happened? How'd you get stuck here? Are you injured? Huh. Not a scratch. And these fine clothes. Who are you?
This man is Katsuragi, deputy to Torichiyo's adopted son, Mikoshi Nagamasa. He found the Balladeer in Shake Pavilion and took him back to Tatarasuna.
And the rest is history. Well, it used to be.
In the original version of events, Katsuragi was ultimately killed by Nagamasa.
Let me get you out of here. Our people are nearby. Hang in there.
During the Tatarasuna incident, Niwa was murdered by the doctor disguised as a mechanic. The Balladeer, then known as the Kabukimono, disappeared not long after. As the second in command at Tatarasuna, responsibility for what had happened fell to Mikoshi Nagamasa. But Katsuragi had sworn lifelong loyalty to Nagamasa after the latter had once saved his life. At Katsuragi's insistence, Nagamasa killed him to put an end to the Tatarasuna incident.
Katsuragi seems like he was a good guy.
He looks like a warrior, but he has a kind face. Why couldn't he live a long and happy life?
Where the fuck should I go? Oh. There's an opening in the ground. Okay. Oh, there's a chest right there. Okay, I'll take that. I'll take that.
Nagamasa, I found this young guy in a cave sealed off by a landslide. He doesn't remember his name.
Well, we need to call you something. I hear the workers are calling you the Kabukimono.
That's fine with me.
Katsuragi, report to Niwa. Tell him we have someone new joining us.
Okay. Huh. Okay. Now where the fuck is everything else? Okay, so this door is the way there. That's the door we just entered through. Then how the fuck are we supposed to progress? I see a chest over there. And the ground is infused with electro. Oh, there we go. There's the pathway. Give me 1 second. Let me grab this chest here. There has to be more stuff here as well. Okay, so this is the pathway we have to go. Alright. Huh.
What are we doing back here?
Must be a loop. I hear voices.
Whoa, this is where you were born? It's pretty. But there's nobody here.
Oh, that sick child. Oh my fucking god, Amanda, come on.
I was abandoned, like you. I lived here for a while at first, but there's nothing for us here. We can't stay.
Okay. I heard my mom and dad used to make swords, but the factory manager died, and then my dad got sick. He kept coughing all the time, just like me. Then Mom started coughing too.
Are you fucking kidding me, dude?
But you can't. You promised me.
Yup, we're family now. We're gonna be together forever and ever.
This child didn't have a name. Or rather, the balladeer didn't know what to call him. His father died before he could name him. After his mother died, the child stayed in their straw hut alone. Some of the neighbors helped to raise him. After leaving Tatarasuna, the balladeer ran into this child who didn't have a name, just like him. They made a promise to live together.
What happened to the child then?
He died from his illness while he was still very young. The balladeer came home one day and found that he had stopped breathing.
Hey! What's wrong? Say something! You promised me we could be family! You're no different from Niwa and all the others. You betrayed me too. The voices have gone. It looks like the memory ends here.
Let's keep going.
Mm-hmm. All right. Huh. Interesting. All right. We're heading towards the next memory then, huh?
Blocking my path.
I come not to obstruct you. I've been waiting. What you are truly is a weapon. One that could be wielded with an iron will. Or you could continue to drift aimlessly.
Are you trying to win me over?
The long-fated rebellion has begun. Why not take your place at the banquet and join those who shall feast?
Okay, this is incredibly slow, even for me. Even for my computer. It's probably because I'm streaming right now, so it's taking a little bit more resources than usual, so... Okay, this counts for use of some ultimates here, alright. Okay. This looks like the place where we first met.
This place is dark.
I think this is where this is where we first met. Technically, in the actual storyline.
Paimon knows this place. It's the Delusion Factory in Inazuma.
In the original version of events, the Traveler once encountered the balladeer here.
Such a creepy atmosphere. And so familiar.
I remember this. It was an unsettling place.
Hey, look over there!
Well, well, my fair lady. Is this rundown factory and these incompetent fools all for me? Wow. You shouldn't have.
Huh. What do you have to gain from belittling your subordinates? You might not want to admit it, but you are a part of this plan.
I'm so glad she's dead.
Perhaps you find fighting in the abyss to be a more meaningful use of your time? Oh, but of course, even this pales in comparison to being experimented on by the doctor.
So he was fighting in the abyss as well?
What a sharp tongue you have. Funny how negotiating never seems to be your strong suit. For the task ahead, I suggest you keep your true feelings to yourself.
Save your breath. I know what I have to do.
I'm sure you think so, but I still think you need to hear it. Don't start thinking you're invincible, and don't let your emotions get in the way.
Surely you're not worried about me.
Oh boy. I love how this also like just fills in the gaps for the Inazuma quest.
I just can't have you getting in my way. You and Child never fail to find ways to complicate things.
I'm merely lighting a little fire in this chaotic nation.
Dear God.
You, being tossed out like trash must make you want to destroy it completely. Do you remember the last time you were here? That was a lot of swordsmiths you killed. I'm sure the descendants of the Raiden Gokaden are still suffering the consequences now. Look at you. Oh, don't get so sentimental. Now, give that poor little tongue of yours a rest and stop pretending like you're above everyone else. Bye then. See you at the victory feast.
Victory feast. Oh boy. More like your funeral.
Poor little tongue? She's playing with fire talking to me like that. Who does she think she is? Forget it. Someone might find me here any minute now. I should prepare to give them a warm welcome.
The plot does not end here. There is more of this story to come. Wanderer, are you able to continue?
Yes. Please don't worry about me.
All right.
Why are you staring at me in silence? Can't you think of a nicer way to express yourself?
I'm under no obligation to be nice to you. Besides, I thought nothing mattered to you except results and your own interests. Isn't that right, witch?
Muddle-headed puppet. You're only number 6 because you can take more abuse than other humans. Do you really count that as an asset?
You're about as much fun to be around as a raging inferno. But before we murder each other, it'd be best if we finish our duties.
God, alright. You're probably gonna get like 2 more shinies within those 10 minutes. My God.
Looks like we've arrived in Sumeru. Is that?
Considering that Amorta's sage, Nafis, refused to join this project, I'll take part in the experiment in his place.
Welcome. I look forward to a fruitful collaboration.
When do we start?
You seem impatient. You should know that becoming a god is far from a trivial affair.
The biological transformation is a lengthy process. As such, I too would recommend that we commence as soon as possible. After a successful connection is established, his body will become permanently bound to the machine, and he will be unable to move independently of it.
Nothing worse than what I've been through before then, Doctor.
You were the most resilient test subject I ever came across. Thanks to you, I was able to garner a great deal of information. Alas, after that, you were under orders to remain in the abyss. We barely saw each other, and it became difficult to further refine the knowledge I had gained.
Oh, so sad, Doctor.
That was gracefully worded. Ever wonder what they think if they knew that nothing matters to you, apart from your crazy experiments?
I suggest you speak to me in a more respectful tone, Scaramouche. The mere fact of your utility does not make you indestructible.
The doctor again? That was uncomfortable to watch.
That person gives off a very sinister energy.
He's the doctor. He's behind all of this.
It's normal for him to give you the creeps. He scares the bejeebers out of Paimon.
Let's move on.
Alright. Oh god, I hate this puzzle. Thank god we don't have to do it. I'm guessing we have to do a modified version of the Shoki no Kami.
You're a god. Do you think I'm evil?
If you accept that he is you, just as you are you, then yes, you are evil.
In your eyes, are there any differences between humans and puppets?
Do you think there are any differences between your present self and your previous and future incarnations? If not, then what are the differences between humans and puppets? Whoever has tasted the joys and sorrows of life in the human realm is human. Whoever has loved and lost, cried with grief, howled with rage at the tragedy of death that eclipses the miracle of life, they are human too.
I've seen enough of my past. If possible, I'd like to reclaim the sins that are mine to bear. No matter the consequences, I won't run from blame or punishment. Whatever I am due, let it come to pass.
Are you saying...
Can you return my memories to me?
Huh? But won't that mean you'll lose your current identity?
I've always believed that human lives follow a set of rules, with each person being a collection of past experiences. As a puppet living in a human world, my life is subject to the same rules.
Regaining your memories means reverting completely to your previous incarnation. All the emotions that you discarded will return to you.
I mean, he's successfully erased himself from everyone else's history. But now, having the backup of everything...
Are you sure you want to do this?
I've lived with the void in my chest my whole life. My creator didn't need me. And ever since I awoke, I've just drifted from one place to the next. But then I met you. And I finally realized that reclaiming my missing sins might be my one opportunity to become my true self.
Is this the true meaning of Great Lord Rukadavada's words? A person can't erase themselves even though the original balladeer is gone. This person will live on in this plight. Our person's sins are an inescapable part of their destiny too?
I've always felt I have an innate tendency to yearn for something more, in a way that goes deeper than for most people. But for all my soul searching as a Shugenja, I've never fully understood it. Looking at it now, it seems that I brought this curse upon myself. So I beg you, grant me this opportunity to gain a purpose, to change my destiny, and end my wandering.
Very well. Since your mind is made up, I will return to you that which is yours.
Not bad.
You have made your decision. Now, take this.
Set him free.
A puppet? What's he doing here? You're a human as far as I'm concerned.
Everyone's here. Wonderful.
Dottore.
What a fine blade. Nagamasa will be thrilled.
This is my...
Is he alright?
The Shoki no Kami. And here we are, still going with the fucking dull blade. I'm on! Out of the way! Thank God this cutscene's not a slideshow.
We'll be purged. That's why. This won't be the end.
Oh my God!
Die.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Okay.
This is trying my patience. Have you got any more stupid questions? Squall and Fury. At my command, you shall fall. The wind rises.
Hold on, hold on. This is not enough damage here. Come on. Alright, let's see here. Okay, 1 second. Healing bonus, shield strength. Shield strength, defense.
Squall and Fury. Bow your head. Insignificant past.
My fucking God, dude.
The wind rises. That's far enough. My endless cycle begins. Squall and Fury. Feeble human. Quit following me.
Come on. A little bit more. There we go. Holy.
Imbecile! Get out of my sight.
It disappeared. Did we win?
What did you expect? I'd never lose to that.
There's the tone of voice again. You're definitely back to your old self.
That's for sure.
Wait, but it was you inside that thing too. What have you got to be smug about?
Sorry. I'm harsh on myself and everyone else. Just the way I am.
Now you've recovered your memories, the past will catch up with you.
You sound like you're concerned about me.
Maybe I am.
But don't worry. Thanks to you, even if I didn't change a thing, at least I now know the truth.
The memory recovery seems to have been a success. This dream has served its purpose.
Come on. Let's continue this outside.
Yeah. Me, myself, but not I. That is definitely one interesting name for that. No chest, no nothing? Alright. Only fitting. I'm starting to rethink the name Fujin.
Paimon? Balladeer?
It feels like we just went on a really long journey. Paimon's exhausted.
You don't like being addressed by that name?
It's fine. But I was just thinking, I should probably change it.
You won't go by the Balladeer anymore?
After learning about everything the doctor did, there's no way I can carry on using a name connected to him.
Very true.
I'm not planning on returning to the Fatui, and they wouldn't take me back anyway. Recent events will have affected a lot of people, and they might not even remember who the 6th is.
Very true. They don't.
So, you're quitting the Fatui for good?
Let's call it a tactical retreat.
It's like you said, Lesser Lord Kusanali. Everything may look futile, but it wasn't completely meaningless. At least I made a lot of people forget about me.
Like Yai. Well, Senora is dead, so she wouldn't remember you anyways. Child. Well, a lot of people are dead that would remember you, but that's beside the point.
But that doesn't mean your own past has disappeared.
Of course.
And your main goal, for which you gave up everything you had, you weren't able to achieve it. I hope you can see and understand that.
Hold on. Let's see. I'm trying to do quick research right now. Okay. I definitely want to name him something Getsu. Let's see. Okay. Eternal Moon, definitely not. Hold on. Fireling. No. Let's see.
Changing the world, changing the past, changing the fates of other people, these are not simple things to accomplish. What you were looking for is complete annihilation. But this is just a fantasy. Even if the Balladeer is removed from existence, the world will not heed your will.
Indeed. How ridiculous.
Okay.
Do you regret doing all that when you've gotten so little in return?
Even if I'm completely worthless, there's nothing in the world worth regretting. Lesser Lord Kusanali, you purposely left that information in Irminsul, didn't you?
Yes, and I took pains to make sure that you'd acquire that information naturally.
Why would you go to such lengths? You trying to win me over too?
In all honesty, your past experiences have made you a useful asset to Sumeru and to me. Winning you over was indeed a part of my plan.
Damn. Nahida really did loop back around and plan everything.
But before that, I wanted to tell you the truth about your past. If all I wanted to do was use you, then I'd be no different from the doctor.
Very clever.
Very clever indeed.
That's one of my virtues.
Utility to others is what gives me worth. So if embracing my sins is what it takes to make me useful again, so be it.
Nahida doesn't see you in that way.
Oh, right. I almost forgot. You're the good guys. You're into justice and all that.
Yeah, sadly we are. Oh, shit. Oh my, okay. 10 minutes ago, new Twitch thing. The emotes will be with you, always. Starting today, whenever you're chatting on Twitch, your follower emotes for channels you're sub to will also be there. Okay. Okay. So now, if you guys are sub to me, you guys can actually use... Yeah, you guys can actually use follower emotes as well, everywhere. Huh, interesting. Alright.
Sorry if I have a slightly different perspective on things, but...
Yeah, alright, no worries, dude.
Duped.
Good night.
The wisest leaders are fated to end up with
Laters.
the best helpers.
Have a good sleep, my dude.
I can live with that.
I'm glad you're able to think of it in that way. Traveler, in the future, I'll continue to search Irminsul more deeply and see what secrets can be uncovered, including the beginning of your twins' journey recorded in Irminsul. What exactly happened before and after that point? I want to know as well.
Thank you. Let's hope you can find some answers.
I will try.
Traveler.
Yes?
After I dove into the information torrent in Irminsul, why did you go to Inazuma?
Because I wanted to know what you'd changed.
So that's how you found out whose fate had changed. And how. Well, whatever your reasons, you did me a favor. And I'll do everything I can to pay it back.
I didn't do this for a reward. Please don't make it sound like I'm extorting you.
Borrowing and returning are the only real relationships between individuals. I'll balance the books one day. Don't you worry.
That's not true. A relationship between two people is not simply a ledger that can be reset to zero. I think deep down you realize this. People who show up in your life don't just evaporate like water drops and leave nothing behind. There is no such thing as balancing the books. Some things in this world can never be brought back, and they can never be changed, which is why there is emotion in the human world. Everything that you feel is real and lasting, and whatever is missing in you will not be made whole. To be human is to live with imperfections. You can choose whether or not you want to be human.
Very true.
But humans can't live without a heart, can they? Anyway, I gave up trying to become a human a long time ago.
You understand what pain is perfectly well, even without a heart. You're just bearing your feelings.
Okay. See. Hold on. Sorry, 1 second. What? Oh, okay.
The past is set in stone, but you can keep moving on. And the longer your future lasts, the shorter your past will become, until one day, it is but a tiny fraction of your life.
Sounds like you've got a future planned out for me.
Hope you can give Nahida a chance.
Everything's ended up being pretty darn complicated. Paimon doesn't even know where to start, but the most important thing now is that you need to follow Nahida. Otherwise, all our efforts will have been for nothing.
Yep, very true.
Then I guess I'll be helping you from behind the scenes from now on.
That's good to know.
I'm glad that you've accepted our proposal. Why don't you choose a new name to celebrate?
Ooh! Paimon wants to pick an ugly nickname for you too!
Why?
Because Paimon still doesn't like you that much.
Then I hope we don't see much of each other in the future.
A name is life's first gift. You didn't say it out loud, but I know that's what you're thinking. The Traveler and Paimon have helped you a lot. If you can't decide on a new name, maybe you can ask them for ideas.
Huh? You want us to decide?
No! Paimon only does nicknames! If it's a serious name you're after, it's all yours.
Alright. Okay.
Have you got anything?
Alright, name change rules. You can obtain the item An Appellative Stroke from the Archon Quest Interlude Intervention of Genesis, which will allow you to change Eon the Drift Wanderer's name. Please take note that some names cannot be utilized in this change. Once you have renamed this character, some interfaces in the game going forward will display the name that you have chosen. Okay. 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 Travelers, please ensure that you follow our terms of service using this function to create a healthy and gaming environment. Okay, obviously we have to restrict use against these rules. Suspension, restriction, name reset, forced disconnection, login suspension, or account forfeiture. Okay. Alright, so I know I said I was gonna name him Fujin, but the allegory in Nahida's story of the little kitten wanting to be the moon made me just really enjoy that for one part of the name. So I'm gonna name him Kagagetsu. Kagagetsu. Kazegetsu. Okay. Wind Moon or Kagagetsu. Okay. I'm trying to think. Would I go for Kagagetsu or Kazegetsu? Because I'm going with, like, for Kagagetsu, I'm taking the first part of Shine from like, for a translation. Let's see, hold on. Hold on, what? Let me look at synonyms. Yukata get no. Shigetsu? I guess that works. I'll do more research later. I can rename him afterwards. Shigetsu.
Are you sure?
Yeah. I think this will do. Shigetsu.
Oh, alright. If you say so.
Alright.
There. Now you have a name of your own.
What about a nickname? Are you done yet?
Still thinking. Stop rushing me!
Take your time. I don't need to see you again until you've thought of one.
What do you plan to do next, Shigetsu?
Everyone who manipulated me and made me suffer will have to pay the price.
You mean the Fatui?
The doctor, at least.
Now that your stance has changed, I believe your future path will change accordingly. But it won't be immediate. You still need some time to compose yourself.
Hmm,
One
indeed.
more thing. There are still some descendants of the Raiden Gokuden living in Inazuma. Some of them know. Well, they ought to know about the connection between Raiden Gokuden and myself. I don't plan to leave Sumeru for the time being. If you see them in Inazuma, please tell them that I was the one responsible for the Raiden Gokuden's downfall. Even though the events have been erased from the world, they still deserve to know the truth.
Hmm.
I see. That is up to you.
Yeah.
Huh? But if we do that, then...
It's fine. Let them stab their blades into my chest if they so desire. Maybe that's how it always should have been.
Hmm.
What's that look for? Don't make that face. I know what I'm doing. That day will come. Alright. We're done here. Goodbye, wise deity. And you too.
He's gone. What he went through today would have been like living an entire lifetime in an instant. He'll need some time to calm down.
Yeah, true. But even so, after everything that's happened, he doesn't seem quite as fierce anymore.
There were some bumps along the way, but it's all over now.
So we can finally go eat? Paimon is starving.
Thank you both. I hope you will find somewhere nice to go and relax for a while.
Hmm. Yeah. Oh, God. That was one hell of an interlude chapter, though.
I've got it! I can end my novel with some words from Mikoshi Nagamasa.
You mean because everyone else in the story is dead?
Yeah, I heard that Mikoshi Nagamasa died at a ripe old age. He's the perfect fit to be the narrator of the epilogue. The dark clouds had dissipated, but they continued to cast their shadow in Mikoshi Nagamasa's mind for decades to come. Then, one night, as an old man, he had a dream. On the night when that prized blade, the Daitatara Nagamasa, was forged, the people rejoiced, and there was painting, dancing, and drinking. All these expressions of joy melted down in the furnace fire and turned into red clouds that rallied around the final sunrise that Mikoshi Nagamasa saw in his lifetime.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Life is a story too long to be told, a journey that you must walk to behold.
Alright. Pass through morning dew indeed. Alright. Alright, what an end. Let's get this done and sorted. Finish this quest off and then we'll probably get some cake in my stomach and go to bed. Yeah, this was one hell of an eventful stream. I'm happy that I'm finished with this, more than anything. I'm happy I'm done with this quest, because now I'm like fully caught up on the story. Now I can actually like sit in streamers' chats again. Cause like I was avoiding some streams because like they had played through the Archon quest already and have already started talking about it. So.
It's about time we had a break. As soon as you stop, all the tiredness and hunger comes rushing back.
Rest up, Paimon. I'll buy some delicious treats as a reward.
Wow, great! Huh? Look at that vase.
What about it?
Did someone break it while they were cleaning the room or something? But Paimon doesn't remember there being a cleaner.
Wait. One doesn't remember cleaning. Doesn't remember breaking that vase? Why don't we stay here? Probably bumped into the table and started... Has something to do with the Balandier and broke the vase. The Balandier erased his existence. He changed the world, so why is this vase still broken?
You sound lost and confused.
What? Who is that?
I know why you are troubled. Any who knew of this would find their mind overwhelmed.
Huh? Is there someone here talking to us?
Unfortunately, the fate of Tevat cannot easily be changed. Perhaps a god may have a slim chance, but for anyone else, who can say? When a small animal runs into a tree trunk, though the tree may sway, it is not displaced. The same is true of fate. Like a vase that falls to the ground. Whether it is broken by a cat or by a bird, the result is still a broken vase, is it not?
Huh?
Who are you? How do you know about all this?
History does not change easily, but human hearts can. Believe your own eyes. Only that which you see is true. What is unseen is but an illusion.
Who was that?
The voice has disappeared. And who the heck was that? And what were they doing coming out of nowhere and saying all that scary stuff?
Leave my eyes? Does she mean I should trust my memories?
Anyway, that face is still lying there broken on the ground. Should Paimon go get someone to clean it up? It feels wrong just leaving it there. Just a moment. Paimon will be right back.
Yeah. Wonder what else awaits me in the future. Version of Genesis, Act 3 complete. Alright. An Applet Stroke, also done. Alright, 60 Primo Gems, that is 1000% granting us another wish. Okay. I'll do one pull. I'll do one pull on this banner, that's at least something. Okay, didn't get anything, but that's suspected as much. Alright. Nothing. Alright, but yeah. It's almost 9 p.m. I'm gonna go ahead and cut this stream here where we're standing, so I'm gonna just have Raiden shut the fuck up for a second because her son just gave me a headache. But alright guys, I'll leave you guys to it. I'll be back tomorrow. We're probably gonna have a little bit of a change of plans. We're not gonna be doing Genshin again. So we're not doing Genshin the entire week. But yeah, I may be doing some Pokemon, potentially. I'm still thinking, because I definitely don't want to do Genshin again tomorrow. I don't want to burn out on the game myself as well, on top of like not doing Genshin all week. We may just do some just chatting if anything. Maybe just chatting, maybe Pokemon Showdown. That's easy to set up, but yeah. Alright guys, again, I'll catch you tomorrow. Definitely change the plans for the stream. And I think we'll be doing Abyss on Friday instead. Like a little bit of a shorter stream in exchange. But alright guys,